All right, we can. Where do you want to pick off? We're all at the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
So, the bar back in the tub.
Yeah, how are we gonna get rid of it? It didn't turn to ash. I don't know what the fuck thin bloods do, but it's in there.
What was? Calm down. It's not a thin blood.
Or vampire, whatever, kindred, whatever the fuck it is. It's in my bathroom right now.
That
I'm not very
that was
excited
just
about
the bar back of the bar. He wasn't either. He was sucked dry.
Damn, my bad. I'm getting confused with. A lot of death happened tonight. I'm so fucking happy. What are we gonna do with it?
Well, since it's currently on ice, we should probably think of a way to dispose of it and not get caught.
I'll pull my car around. You want to go get like a garbage bag? Or like
Might be
one
best
of
to
those
chop it up into parts and garbage bag, but
one of
I'd rather-
those moving tubs you put shit in. Put it in there.
have to melt it down or feed it to the pigs. I don't know any farms around here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any pig farms nearby. We're gonna have to. We'll find a place. I have the law firm looking into a mortuary with the incendiary, crematorium. So it'll make it easier in the future.
If we get out a crematorium, that'd be fucking awesome.
Good night, Dawn.
I'm so tired of burying bodies or disposing of bodies.
Tell me about it.
That's my push to talk. I forgot to go back on streamer mode.
Troy, can we turn the music down a couple of clicks? It's a little overwhelming.
No, I don't hear it.
You can turn it down on your end.
Yeah, you could control it in roll 20. The music shifted to roll 20, Alex.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not in roll 20. That makes sense. How do you turn it down in roll 20?
Be in the settings.
Yeah.
It's in the settings.
The cogwheel.
Audio.
Yeah, I see. Audio.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Okay. Well, I'll go to the bar and grab a garbage bag, and I'll come back, and one of you guys chop it up. I'm not.
That's
doing that.
fine.
I'll be back. She's gonna exit.
Does she not really keep a garbage bag in the apartment?
You're talking to me or just
No, just to the boys. You went out the door, and that was Matthias's first response.
Okay.
Are you not going anywhere?
No, I think the trash. Stays
Oh,
at the door. Ha ha.
I mean,
Well, it's funny. I don't dump my bodies on her to dispose of.
I mean, we usually do handle our own shit. Sorry, I misread the TDCs are feeling well. I read as you weren't feeling well. That was my own doing. So, what are we going to do about the connection of Steven and Teddy and mystery BMW guy? Are we going to go Overwatch? Try to learn what we can without interaction, or are we just going to kick doors in and
walk in and talk?
Kicking doors in, you don't know what's on the other side. That's the nice thing about a saloon is you can walk in and sit down and take a drink. But here we don't know what's on the other side. Going in blind. That's why I'd rather watch.
Watching
Ain't
would
no harm
seem
in
to
watching.
be. I'm big on information and recon.
Someone else is also watching too.
That's right. You were saying someone was on the rooftops.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be watching the watcher, try to figure out who that is.
That's why Vivian coming with us is a bit of an asset.
I had desktop audio up from
Someone's
other shit.
someone realizes we're watching, they're gonna watch us.
Should be gone. Were they actually watching us, or were they watching them?
Watching them.
They had no way to know we'd be there.
Mm-mm.
Well, maybe we could figure out who was watching them and go from there.
Watching the detectives.
So we'll just, I guess, bullshit until Vi gets back. The body will be in pieces, and we'll just start throwing shit in various bags and get ready to take it down to the...
Put a quarter in 4 different garbage bags, probably doubled up garbage bags just to be sure,
Oh, 100%.
and then take out the trash.
Imagine I come back like 15 minutes later with several trash bags.
You think you do,
I mean, do you stop me? Is there something?
but there was a warning given earlier this evening, an order given. Never leave alone.
Ruh-roh.
Well, shit.
So you walk into the bar and kind of go behind the bar to get your garbage bags and whatnot. When you hear a noise at the front door,
I'm like, sorry, we're closed.
and the noise turns into an explosion. Your ears are ringing, your eyes are blinded. And
I'm gonna look over. What the fuck is that?
a very white light. And that's all you can see.
I think I'm in a GTFO.
Are we-
back.
Where?
At the back.
You can't see
At all?
at all.
Flashbang.
All you can see is a white light.
I guess she's gonna curl up and like try and not look.
Okay, it takes a good minute or so for, your ears are still ringing. Your eyes are like eventually it's just like little dots of light in your eyes, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And like you can move, like you're not injured in any way beyond that.
No, I just can't see shit. I don't imagine Auspex would help here.
Go ahead.
It's a free ability. I'm gonna try and use Auspex.
All right, all the effects are double what they were.
Gonna turn it off now.
Actually, to the point where you can't help but scream. It's that painful.
Is the apartment close enough that we would have heard a grenade go off? I'm assuming it was
No.
a flashbang. Okay.
It's I think we agreed that it was like 2 blocks away. Is that right, Alex?
About 2 blocks, yeah.
Okay.
Flashbang, I don't think we'd hear go off, no.
Not that far away.
Yeah, I thought I'd ask.
Alex would.
Yeah, I think I would hear it, right?
If you had Auspex going, then you would have heard it.
Alex, think of like having a camera flash in your eyes, then multiply by 1,000.
I've never experienced flashback. I have no idea.
I have.
Most of us haven't, but that's
Fucking
what it
horrible.
is. It's a giant
used to
bang
do it.
that's disorienting as hell, plus the
Mhm.
light, and you're just useless. You just stand there going, bah.
He's not wrong. That's exactly what happened to me with the flashbang.
Yeah, it'll do it.
All right. Back to Vi in the bar.
But yeah,
After I come out of this, what do I see?
after about a minute, you can't really see much. Like everything's kind of fuzzy, and there's these white lights. Like it's like when you when you're laying in bed and somebody turns the light on you, and you're just like, ah, fuck. It's like that now, which isn't as bad as what it was.
I'm gonna pull out my gun and try and see whatever I can.
You can kind of make out a silhouette coming down the alleyway of the bar.
I think I'm in a bad enough state where she's just gonna fire.
Okay.
Compose your firearms, or does not matter? If I miss, I
It,
miss.
it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, she's just gonna fire blankly. She's freaking
You
out.
fire, and then they fire, and you are riddled with bullets. And you can feel like you've taken like probably about 30 rounds. And you're pretty much incapacitated. I'm not going to make you mark off damage and all that kind of shit. And you can feel your body being lifted up and kind of slammed down on the bar, not gently. And after a period of time, you're not sure how long, not that long, but you don't know if it's been a minute or 5 minutes. Like, you could see your visions coming back. Your ears are still ringing, and they're probably going to ring for the rest of the night. And suddenly a like a pitcher of water is doused over your head.
I'm gonna open my eyes.
And there's a man in full tactical gear standing over you with a gun pointed at your head. Matthias Echo, where is he?
What?
The next words out of your mouth better be his location, or you die.
Last time I saw him, he was at the bar. I haven't seen him all night.
And you're obviously lying, so I'm going to make a roll here.
Can I make a deception check or a subterfuge check?
100%. I'm going to give you a 1 die penalty, just
Sure,
with all the disorientation and that kind of thing.
Sure. I have the beautiful trait and I haven't been using it. I'm gonna use. It will counteract. That's supposed to be.
You're not that beautiful right now.
Oh, yeah.
That's too many dice.
I'm gonna make a rouse check. Ayo.
Why did it go all the way to the top? There we go.
Nine successes. That's 2 crits. Jeez.
Yeah. All right. Well, that beats my 1. So the gun gets removed from your temple. Check the bar. And like 5 guys go and check the bar. You're still surrounded by another 5 guys.
Mhm.
NYPD's finest.
What do you want?
Not your concern. Stay quiet. And you can hear like doors being kicked open and whatnot. You can hear another flashbang go off downstairs.
I'm gonna look. How many guards are there in this room with me?
There's 7. 5 of them are with you. 2 of them are by the door. All armed with like
How much damage I take, by the way? I imagine like several.
all of it. Like you're not dead. Like it's just bullets.
It's probably worth
I am-
mentioning that
I am dead, but you know.
it's probably worth mentioning that if he's calmly holding a conversation with somebody that's been shot 20 or 30 times, he probably
he
knows
knows
which
I'm a
way is
kindred.
up.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Surprised.
He knows which way is up. Yeah.
I think Vi being a little overconfident. I'm gonna look to one of the soldiers and goes, "What's your name, handsome?"
And now you're unconscious.
She was gonna use entrancement. Yeah.
As you know, you hear the sound of a gunshot, and your head whips to the side.
Owie.
And again, it's bullets. Like they hurt, but they're not going to kill you.
I'm unconscious. Yeah. I would need aggravated damage.
And all you got to do is spend a blood point, and you can heal at least one level. You can regain consciousness.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, you don't know. Again, you don't know how long it's been. Probably not very long. You're still exactly where you were.
I'm gonna try and use entrancement.
What's that?
It just makes everyone. Here, let me put it in chat.
I know what it does. You're going to try to use it.
Yeah. I had to make. Obviously, this might not work, and I'm totally fine with that, Troy.
What's this rush check? This first one that you're doing here.
Oh, to add extra dice to the entrancement ability.
Okay, were you gonna do a one for your rouse check to heal?
Don't I just have to spend? I just spend a blood point. Do I have to spend a rouse?
Well,
check,
you do a rouse. Sorry, that was my bad verbiage.
Okay.
You do a rouse check because you might not spend any blood.
Oh, I heal. I'm fine.
Okay, so you heal one level, which gets you awake, and then you're jumping into the thing.
I think she goes, if you all let me go quietly, I might be able to find out what this Matthias is. But you all have been very rude today, I must say.
You get yanked up off the like into a sitting position on the bar, and you could obviously see a bag go over your head. Your hands get pulled behind you, and you can feel zip ties tying your arms.
Did the entrancement not do anything, Dan? I got like.
You're not dead.
Hmm?
You're not dead.
Fair enough.
I think everyone seems to think I'm screwing around here, but we're playing in the big leagues now.
No, I understand. She goes, if you get me a phone, I can find out where Matthias is instead of bagging me.
And you can still hear like kind of muffled through the canvas bag that's over your head. You can hear like a shout coming from a doorway somewhere, like Claire, and then some murmured voices off the side. You can't quite make out what they're saying. And then you can feel yourself being pulled off the bar into kind of a
Like-
standing position.
I'll stand up.
And then somebody grabs you by the arm and starts pulling you away. And you know the building well enough, like you know, you can feel yourself kind of weaving around tables and whatnot. Out that one step going out the front door, like you feel that as you step outside. And you feel yourself being pushed into a vehicle.
God, I really wish I had celerity.
And you can hear the door slamming and whatnot. Then you can feel the vehicle. Well, you hear it start and you can feel it moving.
I
And
think I'm gonna,
from
like,
this
stick on
point,
the
you
seat. Can you hear me? I can find out where Matthias is if you fucking listen to me.
could feel something against your chest, pressing against your chest, like not really hard enough to let you know that it's there, but not
So why
hard
didn't
enough to
happen
hurt
see
you.
me?
And the vehicle keeps moving. Do you keep kicking the seat?
She's gonna fight, yeah. Like, she feels she's not getting attention, and she has Toreador.
And the stake against your chest enters your chest.
Okay. Not much like I could do anything else.
And how long are you guys back at the apartment going to wait?
I'd say no longer than half an hour in the back of my mind. I would
It's
assume 10 to 20 minutes is kind of maybe, and then 20 to 30 minutes is, hey, what's going on?
it's been half an hour. No sign of her, no nothing.
That's not good.
And considering you were the one that told people not to fucking go alone.
Junior just kind of looks over to Matthias and, well, Junior finally comes out of the bathroom from doing some breakage and cuts on the appendages with very minimal blood, just the occasional spatter from tossing the limbs in the tub from this corpse. And is like, do we have these garbage bags yet, or like, what's
She
going
hasn't.
on?
She
Like, I'm
hasn't
ready
come.
to clean up.
She hasn't come back yet. I don't know what's going on. What?
So Junior's kind of eyeing left and right, like, no offense, maybe the spatter's still kind of kicking around the area. They did just trash our bar.
Yeah. Let's. She took her car, so we're.
Walking that whole 2 blocks? Oh no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Let's pack some more ice on there. We'll come back to that. But right now, we gotta
Well,
go.
it's still in the tub. The ice is still there. I'll add some cold water to it.
Yeah. We just need to.
There's no blood. It's fine for now.
Yeah.
Not my apartment. Junior kind of shrugs, heads back to the bathroom for a minute. Runs the water.
Who doesn't have trash bags in an apartment? Like, I know we don't eat, but does she not bring guys here? Like, do they not eat?
I'm assuming, Alex, the fridge is empty.
I think there's some beer in there for guys who want to drink
Fair
or
enough.
she wants to get drunk.
Like,
She
what?
does have
Can't
the
get
attic
for
thing.
eating.
The beer's expired. It's, not like she's drinking it. She didn't fucking know.
No.
Yeah, if they want to get something to eat, they can head down to the fucking fast food place down the street.
Yeah. All right. Let's clean up and let's get out there.
All right. So you guys clean up and make your way over there. Who all is going?
I think we all go at this point. Right?
Oh, I thought you were going to send one person.
I've learned my lesson. I forgot whose game is being run by
For a moment.
for a split second, and then you had to, shove that foot in the dirt right on top of me, going, "Oh, never go alone." Fuck.
Well, you were the one that said it.
I know.
I'm putting my foot down from now on. No one travels alone.
Look. It's
No
been
one stopped me.
It's been 2 weeks.
Exactly.
It's been 2 weeks. Things have happened. We live.
Well, now something's happening.
Yes, we live and we learn. All right, boys. Let's. I'm assuming she'd go to the bar. Let's go there.
I think she already said that that's where she was going.
Did she? Yeah, maybe. I don't.
Well, let's stagger our time and stay within range of each other. Quaid, you
What?
and I. Well, let's not all go holding hands. I'll walk across the other side of the street. Just when we go around corners.
All right, fair enough.
Like Junior's kind of thinking maybe it's something to do with the Sabat. We don't need to. If they like playing with fire, they fucking. Who knows how they're gonna attack us? Maybe run the prowl or hunt for us. So Junior's just gonna be walking on the opposite side of the street of Matthias.
Yep, fair enough. So you guys take the 5-10 minute walk down to the bar, and you get there. There's next to no sign of like what had occurred earlier because you cut down the what do you call it? The only sign from him is like a couple of the those plastic rings hanging from the light post,
Sure.
which could just be trash. But some seagull's gonna have a bad day. And inside, this is the first time that Quaid has seen this, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, Matthias and I were the ones that saw this and dealt with it.
So on the outside of the wall, Quaid, you can see the almost like a burnt etching of the Sabat symbol that is spray painted red on the wall, on the outside wall of the bar by the door.
You see Quaid kind of stop and look up at it and scowl and lovely, and then walk on.
And then when you guys walk in, it's pretty much as you guys left it, except for the pile of shell casings scattered throughout the bar.
Yeah, well,
Do
take a high
do
investigation.
those grenades leave any residue? Just out of curiosity.
What's that, sorry?
Do those flashbangs leave any residue?
Not
I was
really.
about to get to that. Like all it leaves is kind of like it can leave a scorch mark on the ground, but there's the empty broken canister laying on the ground.
Might still be some smell too.
Oh, it would definitely smell.
Yeah, that
But the shell casings are enough all by itself.
Yeah. What the fuck happened here?
And as
Look around.
Matthias and Quaid go into the bar, Junior's just going to be across the street, not smoking a cigarette, and he's just going to be slowly surveying the scene and seeing if anyone's up top on the building tops.
no, the street is surprisingly empty.
I don't like it.
They didn't leave a note. They just took her and took off. I assume.
Yep, it looks that way. You can see like the box of garbage bags just kind of like just laying on the ground behind the bar, like some garbage bags scattered on the ground as if somebody had picked them up and then dropped them.
Question. Where's Raven in all of this, and would she have seen this?
I have no idea.
Okay.
and the phone rings.
You want it quit or do you want me to get it? No, fuck it, I'll get it. Let's pick up the phone and go, yeah.
Meanwhile, about 45 minutes later, Vivian, blah, sorry. You feel the vehicle stop and you get dragged out. And brought through a building of some sort. You're not exactly sure what. The only reason you could tell it's a building is because, like, what little sounds you could hear of New York fades. And, like, the air is more still. And after a little while of you kind of being pulled around, you're pushed into a sitting position, where you stumble back onto a chair or a couch or something, some sort of sitting implement.
All right, I'm gonna wait for them. Did they pull out the stake?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot you were staked. I thought you were
Yeah, no, I was
gonna
waiting for you to be
come
like, "Hey, pull it out."
I thought you were, so sorry, you're not walked through, like you're carried through. And then you're plopped down in a chair. And then you can suddenly feel the stake freeing you. And you can feel something pressing up against your head. Probably about the size of a gun barrel.
If you want an autograph, you could have just asked. I assume
The bag is
you're-
ripped from your head.
I assume you brought me here because I'm a vampire.
You speak so freely, child.
You shot me 30 times. I think we both
I
know
think
what's
you
going
should
on here.
remember who it is that you speak to before you raise your tone, or my tone will be the last that you hear. And you're looking into the scowling face of Vivian Meyer.
Fucking knew it.
What the fuck?
God damn it, I fucking called it.
I hear you did not want to cooperate with my men.
Cooperate with. Yeah, they fucking
I
blackbagged
suggest you
me.
adjust your tone.
They blackbagged me, flashbanged me, shot me 30 times.
I don't
No,
care.
I
As
wasn't
far as I'm
happy.
concerned, you got off easy. This is the last warning. You will adjust your tone when you speak to a primogen. Do you understand? One word will suffice.
Yes.
Matthias Echo, where is he? I understand that you have gone through a... She kind of pauses for a moment and raises an eyebrow, looking at the soldier that's beside you that's holding a gun to your head. Traumatic time. Leave us. She's learned her lesson. If she hasn't, then she will.
Yes, ma'am.
And the man just nods and holsters his gun and walks out of the room. You told my men that he was at the bar, and that was the last time you'd seen him.
With all due respect, I thought these were hunters. I didn't want to give Matthias up. I wasn't aware of the situation. Now I am.
I respect the hiding, the lie. However, Matthias and I have unfinished business.
Yes, ma'am. Last I saw him, he was at my apartment.
I see. I won't be so gauche as to ask where that is.
I'm sure you know.
Is there a phone?
No. But if you call him through my phone, you can get in contact with him. He'll answer.
She reaches behind you and basically with a flick of her fingers breaks the zip tie. Call him.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna call Matthias.
Okay, and that's the phone goes to the bar. And Matthias, you say what?
Yeah.
Hey, Matthias, where are you right now?
I'm at the bar. Where the fuck are you?
I'm gonna like put my phone on mute. I'm gonna look at her and go, he's at the bar right now. Genuinely.
You could see a look of annoyance cross her face.
I'm gonna turn on speakerphone and ask him.
Vi,
You said you're at the bar?
What
Did
the
I hear you
what?
correctly?
What the fuck is going on, Vi? Why is there fucking
I-
casings in a goddamn flashbang at my bar?
I'm okay. Something came up. I'm okay.
Something came up. What the fuck's going on? Did some
I'm
Who-
on my way back. You're at the
who
bar.
who took you? Yes, I'm at the bar. Who took you?
I'm gonna look at Vivian. Like,
She kind of looks at you and just mouths the words, may I, and motions towards the phone.
I'm gonna like nod and hand her the phone.
Okay, she takes off speakerphone. Mr. Echo.
Oh, Miss Meyer. I was wondering if it was you.
Yes, perhaps you should be more careful.
Indeed. I assume this was a we're coming to talk moment.
Is the task complete?
No, it is not, because we've learned new information. And there are new players on the field that we're trying to figure out who we're messing with.
I fail to see what this has anything to do with our business.
The business that you asked me to do is not as easy as you want it to be.
Of course it is.
I'm not going to break the code or the sixth rule. I'm going to do it properly.
Oh, is that how this is going to be then?
Look how last time it happened, I killed a vampire.
I think that you might want to reconsider your position.
Miss Meyer, I understand.
I don't think you do.
Tell me, what insurances do I have of protection if I'm out there to slay another vampire?
That if you don't do it, I will. And she's looking at you, Vivian. And she just passes you back the phone.
I'm sorry, Matthias.
You have nothing to apologize for. You didn't expect this.
No, but I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid of me.
We'll talk about that later. Look, we have to come get you? Your car's here.
Yeah, I'm with Vivian Meyer.
Are you in an office, or is it a very fancy house?
No, you're in like what's it called? A condo. Very nice. Everything's like kind of white plush. Like a white leather fluffy couch. You're seated in a white chair. The carpet's white. The drapes are white. The tables are white. Everything's white.
It's a very white house.
One I'm unfamiliar with. Miss Meyer, would you like us
I'm
to...
gonna put her back on speakerphone.
Miss Meyer, would you like us to come get her, or are you going to bring her back? Or have one of your men bring her back?
Tell me, what assurances I have you're going to complete the task?
You're asking me to break the code of the Camarilla to eliminate one player.
An enemy that is in your way and in mine. Or we can make it even simpler. Since I don't have the moral convictions that you do, and I do have someone very useful right here.
Fine. For her safety, I'll get it done.
Very well.
Is there anything else, Miss Meyer?
I expect to hear from you soon.
Yes, ma'am. And he hangs up the phone. Fuck!
By the way, I sent you a message, Troy, when you get the chance.
Yeah, I saw that. My answers. I know.
Okay, I was letting you know.
Oh my! Where?
Quaid looks at Matthias and says, "Did I just hear you tell Vivian Meyer that you would do what she told you to do to preserve Vivian? Is that what I heard?"
Yes. Even though she's been a pain in my fucking side.
You understand she's not going to forget that, right? You're not doing it because she told you to. You're doing it.
Yes.
Oh, dude.
Because if I don't do it and we don't get a small piece of the pie, she will do it herself. Her words.
Quaid gives you the hairy eyeball and says not another word.
I just sit on the bar and just bury my head in my hands.
Sorry, to clarify, Michael, was that Quaid saying not another word, or was he just like giving the eye?
No, he gives him the side eye and closes his mouth with a click and doesn't say anything else. Scott shakes his head and turns away.
Where's Junior?
When you look toward the door, you can see Junior in between two streetlights in a bit of the darkness, but you recognize the hat, and he's slowly keeping watch, it seems, on the street, looking all around. Slowly. Outside the bar.
Come inside, close the door. It's fine.
Alright. Junior slowly makes his way across the street. Heads inside. Locks the door behind him.
Our lovely guest that took Vi was the one and only Primogen and her private security force to reassure that I do the job she wanted me to do. So now the stakes are life or life.
The tradition, or we break the traditions?
Yes, and now it's life or life. Vi is in her custody and is now a bargaining chip to make sure we do what she wants.
Well, it's not so much for life. We just have to get him out of the picture, right?
No, she wants him gone. Dead.
Alright.
And it needs to be done as quick as fucking possible. Do you remember that first meeting I told you about with her?
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you she wanted it done that night. And that was how long ago?
Oh, I get it. This is just
I,
even
kn-
worse for us. That's all.
I know.
We're basically getting Hunt's Point for her, not us. Just so we're clear.
If we do it this way, we get a small piece. If we don't, she
Maybe.
will.
Maybe. And for how long do we get it?
We're gonna have to pay more than just Vivian's life for the Primogen letting her live and us not.
Or we'll be the next Stephen Clark.
Yeah.
Well, one day that road will cross, but right now, do you want to let Vivian come home? Or are you just going
Is
to
she going to allow Vivian to leave?
No. I'm asking, it's either Clark or her.
Let's go get
Well,
Clark then.
I think that's the only choice we've got. I'd love to join forces with him and the Thin Bloods and a lot of us go after Meyer, but that's a fucking pipe dream.
Clark and the Thin Bloods have been behind our back the entire fucking time anyways.
We don't know what the fuck. We don't know what they've been doing, dude. Nothing good for us. I feel safe in assuming.
Yeah, but if the Thin Bloods are the ones doing the chemical shit, that's probably what that fucking building is.
Yeah, probably.
Now the third player is the question mark, but right now it's Stephen Clark. That's the one and only thing we have to deal with.
Well, we have very authentic appearing Sabbat signs popping up in my neighborhood, so there's at least one more party.
No, there was also a well-dressed man in a suit that drove a BMW that met Clark and Teddy at the ambulance bay, whatever that clinic was.
Yeah, and again, more people we know are there and don't know what they're motivated by.
Exactly.
Well, the hook here is that this does away with any pretense of recon or planning. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the cool plan? We're going to blow up the building, or I'm kind of short on blocks of C4 personally.
You mean dynamite?
Yeah, dynamite would do. Bags of nitrate fertilizer and some diesel fuel.
Just make a box truck full of that shit and drive it into it.
Mm-hmm.
Park it out front.
Do you know of any warehouses that carry that shit around here?
I don't know much about it. Basically, I'd be looking shit up on the internet.
Anywhere that
to
does
get
mining will get explosives.
Yeah.
About as much as I know. Or the army.
Yeah. National Guard Armory, maybe. Although I can't imagine they're going to keep much compound C4.
And I feel like breaking into a military stronghold right now.
Well,
what if
it's that or go in there and try to hack and gun them down, and there appear to be quite a number of people in there. I don't have a Rambo complex.
But you have a sniper rifle, don't you?
No, I've got a couple of decent assault rifles.
I can hang back and do pot shots as I can.
Be right back.
I can hook you up. I can hook you up with a shotgun or an assault rifle.
I'm gonna go into the office and see if my blade is still on the desk.
It's wherever you left it.
Yeah, I'll pull that out and I'll just have it in my hands and show it to the boys. Like, this is big enough to take off a head.
gotta
Quaid
drop the
looks at
mic.
it. Quaid looks at it doubtfully, and he looks at you, and he doesn't say anything.
So, I guess let's load up and carry what we got and try to find where the fuck he's at. I wrote down I don't think I wrote down his plate. I wrote down the BMW's plate. So, never mind.
This is dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I'll sheath the Tonto in kind of along the belt line of my back of my suit.
What's stopping us from taking Vivian? Just putting it out there.
Meyer?
Mm-hmm.
How about Israeli Special Forces?
All right.
I don't have any reason to think that she is not actively being held hostage.
Yeah.
I mean, we could call and ask
Yeah,
nicely
yeah.
if she,
by all means,
her,
pick up the phone and call and ask.
her and her little 380p shooter.
She clearly did something. There's 30 some odd rounds here. Why would they fucking fill her up?
To immobilize her?
To shut her up?
Well, they don't know what our capacities are. I'm kind of thinking.
I've had that temptation from time to time, but
So you're just okay with, toodles.
it's not a question of okay with or toodles. It's a question of reality. They came in here, they did it, they hauled her away. And as I said, we can call and ask if she's free to come join us to accomplish this task. And Meyer might say yes.
By all
I
means,
fully expect her to laugh and hang up the phone.
well, by all means, call via cell phone, because that's, I believe, what they called on. Go ahead. Call.
I don't have a phone on me, brother.
We're at the bar. There's one right behind you.
Clay walks over to the phone, gets a number from you, calls.
I mean, if Vivian Meyer allows me, I will answer.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't care. She's not afraid.
Hello.
Men's heads are soft.
Ask Miss Meyer if you're allowed to come and assist us in this endeavor.
Miss Meyer, am I allowed to help them on this job?
What would you do in my position?
Probably not allow it. I imagine I'm being used as leverage.
It seems you're cleverer than Mr. Echo.
I don't mean any disrespect, just speaking candidly.
I asked the question, I expect an answer. Then you can give the answer to Mr. Echo.
She said I am not allowed to leave until the job is done.
As I expected. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hang up the phone. Turn to Matthias. She's not allowed to leave.
Yeah.
Was there a laugh?
Not that I heard.
That's
I
not
mean-
too bad.
She doesn't seem to be in a laughing mood.
So, shall we, by the way, what time of night is it?
I think we said it was around 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's 2 or 3 a.m. I assume.
You can see if he's still over there at the clinic, or see if he's down at the docks. I know we made a stink.
So what are we doing? We find him somewhere, and if we see him on the street, we shoot him till he falls down, and then we
Take off his
carry
head.
him off or take his head.
Take his head.
And I don't expect him to be alone. We never know. Could try. Let's go see what we got.
At the meeting,
I don't have any better ideas.
At the meeting, he was dragging a homeless kid, but he wasn't with anyone else, except for walking up.
Or he'll be alone.
Homeless kid could be a thin blood with 3 potions in his pocket. You don't know.
Nah, he was no thin blood. It was a homeless guy that I was sitting around the campfire. That little fire combo that I was having with some of the homeless.
Oh, that doofus guy that was at the
He
donut
was
shop.
Piece one. Yep.
But now he was given to Teddy, so he's either a test subject or he's being made into something.
Or his lunch.
Yeah.
Hey, question. Does anyone have their phone on them?
No.
Not Quaid.
Quaid would?
No. Quaid doesn't carry a phone much anymore.
Okay. I'm just curious.
He's got a
Because I
couple of
wonder-
burners. He's got a couple of burner phones he keeps locked up in his room.
My burner's in the
Right.
office.
Yeah. Junior would have a burner on him, but it's probably off. He only turns it on when he needs to use it.
All right, Arsenal. Let's go grab what we can and go hunting.
Yeah. I gotta go get my rifle from my shop. I'll be back.
Take her car, unless your car's here. I don't know.
You going alone?
I'll go with them.
Well, there's three.
Or
There's 3 of us.
Do you want
How about we
just
get?
hit it on the way out?
How about we all stay together and go by there on the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I just need to stop on my shop.
Okay.
I don't need to go there the second, but once we're all ready, I got my long guns down there. Walk around with that all the time.
Okay. Let's load up here and then we'll head over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have 2 H&K 416s and a 12 gauge shotgun. If anybody wants one, I'm taking a 416.
I'll take the shotgun.
A heavy pistol, and my kukri. He hooks you up with the shotgun and a box of shells.
I have my Tonto on my back.
Throws you a bandolier of shot shells.
Throws it over the shoulder.
I'll stick to the guns that I know.
Not a problem.
Don't need to be learning some of them fancy ones.
Any?
Yeah, that's fine. We go by his place.
All right.
And then, yeah, Junior just gets out, unlocks the shop, goes in, heads into the back, and goes and grabs his long gun and grabs a bunch of shells. Touches his pocket a few times where the phone's at, but doesn't actually do anything with it. Not sure if Quaid actually followed him in here because he knows he's not entirely trusted by this coterie and is assuming that they kind of know that if anyone might be against what's going to be happening, it'd be him. So he's got to play it close. And then Junior, after stocking up with what he can here, takes out a decent chunk of money from the safe in the office and puts it in the drawer of Billy's top drawer under a steno pad.
Will, you mean?
Will, yes.
Okay, on the pad, it looks like there's a message written. A guy came looking for you. Said to meet him at this coffee shop. It's a coffee shop like, about 2 blocks down.
Okay. Is there a date and time with that meet?
No.
I'll take off that memo.
There's a time. It was at like 1:30 p.m. or not p.m. Sorry, a.m.
AM? Okay. I already missed it today, so maybe I'll catch it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll fold that note up and put it in my pocket, but I'll leave the cash underneath that steno pad in his drawer in his desk, just in
Okay.
case I don't make it back. So he's got some money and can't fucking bitch that much. Or if he sees the money, he'll know that something's probably gone off and I've prepared something. Yeah, and then on that, make my way out of the shop, lock up, reactivate the security, and yeah, jump back in
Okay.
the car with Matthias and Quaid.
I'll drive, and we'll go. We're going to circle towards the clinic and see if we could come at an angle where I knew his car was parked, and see if it's still there.
You didn't see. He didn't have a car.
He dragged the guy in. That's right. Never mind.
Mhm.
Yeah, from the alleyway.
Is the BMW
Yes, it's still there.
and the lights are on?
Yeah. The door's closed though. There's a lot more police activity on the streets as well. Like not doing anything, just looks like cars, like police cars going up and down the street.
Junior, did Steven tell you where he lays low?
He's in and around the docks a fair bit, keeping an eye on his prize, and
he walked
he's
here.
out trying to address problems. So if he with him walking here with that homeless guy, that's between the docks and here. So that's just somebody he probably grabbed on the way, or somebody that bugged him. So he had enough of his shit, because even the homeless guys were sick and tired of that guy.
Yeah.
That I was talking to. So it's likely a chance happening. I don't see it much of anything else.
We'll do a quick a loop or two around the docks and see if we can maybe spot something. The vehicle he crashed in, or that hit us in that first meeting, or whatever, something maybe.
And don't forget that dock working sheriff of his. She'll probably have his contact number if we need to get in direct contact with him.
Yeah. That'll be a worst case.
I think we're at worst case.
Okay.
Are we not?
To the Port Authority we go.
Okay. You drive down to the Port Authority offices. Quaid knows the way. And the building's there. It's, with glass doors, like a small office building.
Lights on or no?
There's a couple lights on upstairs.
What time is it, Troy?
Like 2:30.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna take off the bandolier and leave the shotgun in the car and just keep watch. I'm gonna go knock. I'll walk up to the door and rap on the glass, see if I see any movement or not.
Not from here. The lights are on upstairs. Again, it's a small office building. You can see like the fluorescent tubes, not the tubes themselves, but the glow from the fluorescent, the white glow kind of washing the upstairs and a cold, the white light. Very clinical, like, a typical government office building.
Yeah, I'll look for like some pebbles or something and just try to like lightly hit the window. See if it'll get attention.
Quaid pops Ghost in the machine. There's no Rouse check for that.
All right.
Junior's hanging in the car, just doing another weapons check, and just hanging in the back seat with his long rifle leaned up against one of the back corners.
Do I see any movement up on top?
No. I'm trying to think, how would I react if I was a cop and somebody was throwing pebbles at my window?
I mean, there
Raise
comes
eyebrow?
raise eyebrows, storm down to the door and see what the fuck's going on.
Go
Shoot
look out the
17
window and
times.
see what the fuck.
I mean, that's a solid option too.
Yeah, you could get Amadou Diallo'd.
It's such a ridiculous thing. Um, yeah, two officers come down the stairs. You know, they're like kind of casually looking a little bit annoyed. And they start walking towards the door.
God, I forgot her name. Let me look at my notes. Daniela, I think. All right, I'll wave at the guys coming to the door.
One of them reaches into his little holster thing and pulls out a set of handcuffs. And he's just dangling them in one finger.
I need to speak to Claire, your boss. Is she on the night shift tonight?
And the one without the handcuffs opens the door. Just, are you 12?
Do I look fucking 12?
Well, you're certainly acting like it.
Look, I know it's late, and I apologize. It seems you guys got stuck with Great Fairy anyways. I'm just curious to see if your boss is around. Look, she handled a situation at my bar, and I wanted to check in and see if something I had was something she already knew. And since she
Then
was
come
leading,
back in business hours.
look, just come on, work with me. I'm just trying to get everything done.
Or maybe there's this fantastic new invention called a telephone. Maybe you've heard of it. And surely, if she had a business with you, she would have left a business card. And on that business card is likely her name and phone number. Or is this normally how you conduct business? Is you just go to police stations, you throw rocks at the window waiting for somebody to answer the door, hopefully.
You know, it's nostalgic, all right?
Are you drunk?
No.
Can I get your name?
Can I get yours?
No.
Okay, then. We seem to be at an impasse.
Not really. I'm the one about to put you under arrest.
I'm going to drop a mesmerize and tell him to call Claire.
Okay, he just kind of pulls out his phone. And the other guy's kind of looking at him like, what are you doing? And he dials a number while the other guy just kind of like shoves him aside and reaches for your arm.
I wouldn't do that.
You're not the one to tell me what to do. Maybe you cool your heels in a cell for a few hours.
I would forget.
And when she's ready, she'll talk to you.
No, I'm gonna cloud his memory. Be like, you're tired. Go back to bed. I was never here.
That's multiple things that you're doing here. Like, cloud memory doesn't do that.
That's by other words, forget. You dominate the current.
Yeah, you can cloud their memory, but you can't cloud their memory and then give them instructions.
Okay. Well, then I'll just say forget and see if he just stands there.
You can't just simply tell somebody to forget either.
Okay.
Dominate's kind of weird in that respect. That's the way it used to be.
Okay.
But it doesn't make a whole lot of sense just to walk up to somebody and say, forget. Like, forget what? That I'm standing here? Like, how does this work? Generally, the way cloud memory works is like, there would be a bit of a conversation, of a narration, if you will, of you telling him, like, this is what you remember.
Okay. Then I'll take a step back and look. Your buddy's already on the phone with her. Just calm down. We don't need to get to that level of shit.
I've got enough shit to deal with than some fucking. And he kind of looks you up and down, and you can tell he's ready to spit out like teenager. But he's kind of like, this is just weird.
Look, I have a lot of business overseas. Time differences. It's really fucked up. I know it's not normal. I don't live a normal life. All right. I'm sorry. My phone's dead. I thought I'd swing by.
And the other guy's like, who are you?
Mr. Echo.
And he gets back on the phone. And the other guy that was being a little bit more aggressive with you is just kind of like, he's just like looking at you like you're crazy.
I'm just going to stand there and blank, no expression, just wait for the guy on the phone.
He hangs up the phone and slides it back into his pocket. And he looks at the other guy. He's like, it's the weird shit. We're calling it NYPD? Like, no, not necessarily, not a problem. And you can see Claire coming from a conference room on the main floor, like coming out. And behind her, as the door swings shut, you can see Steven sitting in a chair with his feet up on the table.
I'm gonna slowly step back from the doorway and turn sideways, but then as I turn, I'm gonna pan and look at the car.
Okay.
And just kind of yeah. I'm not trying to be too obvious, so they probably don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah, they already think you're crazy, so it'd take a lot for them to convince them otherwise at this point. And she kind of storms out. I got this, guys. Mr. Echo.
I'm sorry to come with this. Can we talk over here?
You didn't think to use the card I gave you?
My phone died. Look, it's been a long week.
Oh, okay. Well, if your phone died and you thought it'd be a good idea to throw stones to the police station.
Hey, it was nostalgic for me, all right?
There's a lot of protests and shit going on right now, right?
Yeah, I know.
Last time someone threw something at that police station was a Molotov.
Miss Rains, I'm sorry. It just was an urgent matter. Can we speak over here, please?
And she steps to the side. What? What could be so important that you're going to throw rocks at a police station? A federal police station.
How do you like working for Mr. Clark?
She looks confused. It's fine, I suppose.
Does he treat you fairly?
Yep, like he hasn't done wrong by me.
But does he take care of you? Like, I mean, does he probably do some weird shit for him, so...
What, and does he fuck me? No.
No, I'm not... God, calm down. Like, you know, make sure you're taken care, protected, and you get paid well, and, you know...
Oh, he pays well.
Was that him in the conference room, by the way?
Yeah, having a bit of a meeting.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Do you want to talk to him?
actually, if you want to send him out, that'd be great.
So this is one of those props. All right. You know, she just
I-
does the motion of washing her hands. It's like, all right.
All right, I'll walk back to the car and like, Clark's in there. He might be coming out right now. We tried to take it for a car ride, so you know we could have a private conversation and then go from there.
Sure.
What other option do we have?
Junior kind of sticks his head out the window.
Quaid, are you? Where's Quaid?
Quaid's gotten out. He's leaning against the car.
It's right by here.
Did you hear that?
What?
Did you hear me? I don't. You were out. Were you off? You were obfuscated, or were you just in the car?
I was just sitting in the car. All I've got going is Ghost in the Machine.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what it was. Ghost of the Machine. So
What's that one do?
And blurs video cameras and recordings.
he's never to be
God, I want
seen.
to play Nosferatu one day.
Yeah, he just when she came down, he got out and was just kind of leaning against the car, watching, listening.
Unexpectedly, he's in there having a meeting with her right now. So
Good night, son.
once I said, she asked if I wanted to speak to him. I said, yeah, if you could ask him to come out here. And she goes, oh, it's one of those problems. And then you probably saw her wipe her hands of it and walked inside. So
what's the play?
we don't speak in a parking lot like teenagers, like they think, you know, wanted to call me over and over again. So let's go for a drive and be mobile. He'll sit next to me, and then we gonna we'll talk out, you know, what's going on, and from there we'll
Well,
s-
the thing is, if we take him away and blow his head off, it's not like they don't have a witness as to who exactly he drove away with.
I understand that.
Just making the point.
What other option do we have? We talk to him and then take him to his place and then hit him tomorrow?
I don't know, dude. We came down here without the first damn shred of a plan.
Yeah, and I didn't.
And Steven emerges from the building. Kind of looking around.
Maybe we want to take him somewhere to the docks because there's an issue with some freight cans or something. Come up with something quick. Or let's do it now.
Oh, wait, Mr. Clark. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, I didn't realize you were there. That's why I reached out to Claire. There's an issue I'm curious about. I just also wanted to,
Yeah, that's probably me. We should probably talk.
let's. You want to go for a drive?
Come on.
Getting out of here.
No, I've got guests. Come on inside.
All right. I'll look at the other two.
If you got guns, I suggest you leave them in the car.
I'm not carrying.
It is a federal agency. They got metal detectors all over this place.
I'll start taking out knives out of his coat and go put him in the car and slip the Tonto out.
Okay.
And I'll look over these two like, let's just go listen to him. He is guests. So maybe we could meet Mr. Suit. Information,
Quaid,
right?
Quaid leans into the car and divests himself of his weapons. He didn't
Yeah.
have the long gun on him outside the car.
Yeah, of course.
And as Quaid leans in, Junior kind of leans toward Quaid and says, I'm going to keep an eye on things here, just in case.
All right. Got no idea what to expect.
Nor do we have any other option.
Yep. Turn and walk toward Clark.
Okay, he kind of holds the door open until you guys get there and, lets you guys grab the door as he escorts you inside.
And Troy, I'm just using Cloak of Shadows inside the car, sitting in the back seat, not moving.
Okay.
Just watch.
And they disappear inside the building. Again, the downstairs, the lights are not on, except for the one conference room in the back. You can see the light at the bottom of the door. And he kind of escorts you past the cubicles and whatnot. It's deathly silent in here. You can hear the murmur of a radio coming from upstairs and like a fax machine and what have you. And he opens the door to this conference room, and it's blindingly bright in here, like the fluorescent tubes and whatnot. There's a conference table where Claire is sitting. The man in the suit is sitting, and Teddy is sitting. And he kind of holds the door open and motions for you guys to go inside.
Oh,
Walk
Ted.
in, sit down.
Teddy.
He kind of smiles. A ruthless smile.
I don't show him. I don't react to it. I'm sorry. I don't think we've met. Who are you? Speaking to
The man in the suit stands up. Victor Vance. And he holds out a hand.
I'll go and shake it. Matthias Echo.
And Claire leaves the room at this point. And Stephen pulls up a chair, spins it around backwards, so he's edgy and cool, and leans on the back of the chair. So it's been a minute since we've talked. There's been some movement.
We're aware of your movements in the clinic.
No, we're not. Let the man talk.
Well, we know of it, not inside of it. Please.
I have opted on request to give shelter to Teddy and his people. I wanted to run it by you guys, but then I found some people nosing around the harbor front. Seems somebody else is interested. And we need muscle. Mr. Vance here represents a very profitable business interest. So I made the move, and I apologize for not coming to you guys first. I was running short on time, and whenever I came by, there was no one there. So, well, no one of important anyways.
Understood.
Is this a problem?
No.
Are we in agreement then? Like, that's fine? Or did we want to talk separately, or?
Well, and I was.
We had
Go
we
ahead.
had rather deliberately not made a move on Teddy and his people. As you can imagine, we were under pressure from a couple of directions. And he looks
What
at
are
Teddy.
those directions? If I can be so bold to ask.
I would think you understand the attitude from the Camarillo regarding Teddy and his
Duskborn, as they like to be called.
Quaid shrugs. We made no move against them. We didn't call the sheriff. We didn't extend any overt hand of friendship. We have basically remained neutral, and I don't see any reason for that to change. And he's looking at Teddy as he says this.
Teddy's like a statue. He's just sitting there with his hands folded on the table, this smile on his face. And it's like he's putting on a face, as it were.
Yeah, he takes it that way. Do we know who these additional people at the docks are?
I'm not sure. I was hoping that maybe you guys knew. But whoever it is has been putting pressure on Teddy and his people. You know, taking them, doing terrible things to them. So in exchange for granting them shelter, we demand a tithe.
And Quaid just simply sits and looks at him, watches him, waiting.
Steven's like watching you guys very closely.
I don't
for any
flinch.
expression changes or anything.
No, I don't flinch.
Dead people can sit so very still.
They grant the tithe, and we grant them shelter. Very simple.
Quaid nods.
In exchange, Mr. Vance and his people receive said tithe. And we profit. We are the go-betweens.
Quaid glances at Mr. Vance and says nothing.
He's leaning back in the chair, just smiling, looking super casual.
Is he breathing?
No.
As we all know, the area surrounding us is a very valuable piece of turf.
Mm-hmm. That it is.
It doesn't surprise me that someone else is looking to cut a share of it out or take it over.
The question becomes, why now?
No idea.
News to me.
There's all sorts of unrest in the neighborhood, but I don't think that's directly connected.
Well, for
Possible.
example, Mr. Vance and his people have been interested in this area for some time. But it seems as though that the activity in this neighborhood started once we took control. And I can't help but wonder if there's a connection.
How do you define we in that sentence?
Well, myself and yourselves.
Just making certain of my terms.
Mind you, I've been here slightly longer than you guys have, but not much longer.
Yeah, but to be fair, you seem to be established in place.
I knew what I was
You're
looking
first.
for.
Quaid nods.
And I didn't have a democracy to deal with.
Quaid laughs. Democracy? I haven't witnessed a whole lot of democracy here. Plenty of autocracy.
He kind of shrugs. How you guys run your business, your thing is your guys' call, not mine.
Yeah.
Last I heard that you guys had to vote on things. So I was told. And he glanced at Teddy, and Teddy just nods.
Small things internally with us, yeah. The larger structure is not democratic.
Well, whoever it is that's beaten down the door just can't have it. And I suspect I know who it is.
Quaid cocks his head and looks at him.
At first, I thought it was Mr. Sanskrit, and I still believe that he's involved. I just don't know how. But looking at the increased police presence and whatnot, that would very much indicate your people.
Not our people.
I think there is active Camarilla interest, but that's not. We fall under the umbrella, but we have no influence in that. Forces.
Well, that's a shame. Then we'd know
Forces
who
more
to protect ourselves from.
Forces more established than us. If they're powerful enough, they will do what they take into their heads.
And at what point were you going to tell me? Or were you going to tell me at all?
Well, like you said, it's been a while. We haven't really had a conversation, so.
We also, much of this has come to light rather recently, as far as when a primogen of the city wants things to happen, they tend to happen.
Which one?
It's more like which one isn't.
Quaid
What
is,
do you plan to do? What do you want to do about it?
we wanted to become established here and carve out a peace. Increasingly, it's looking like we're going to get muscled out or used for muscle by someone. And he glances at Mr. Vance.
Mr. Vance just kind of sitting in his chair, smiling. He's got a nail file out and he's just filing his nails. Which one? Don't be afraid. They fear me much more than that. I fear them.
Who's saying this?
Vance.
Would it be too disrespectful to consider whom you represent? Or ask?
Very powerful business interests. Powerful enough to bring the city to its knees.
Matthias,
There are other powerful business interests in the city.
I doubt that. He just reaches into his pocket, pulls out a phone. He doesn't do anything with it, he just holds it in his hand. Do you require a demonstration?
I don't think so.
Yet somehow you don't look convinced.
To be fair, this is my first time meeting you. And
I completely understand. You'd have no idea who I am. Allow this brief demonstration. And he dials a number on the phone. Yes, put Miss Panhard on the phone. Miss Panhard? Yes, this is Mr. Vance. It seems that there's a bit of a dispute, so until further notice, it stops. And he just hangs up the phone and sets it down on the table. And he just starts counting on his fingers. And when he gets to 4, the phone rings again. Hello? I'm afraid so, Miss Panhard. I've not been advised as to that. I will handle that as soon as it's handled. I will let you know. And will be more than willing to assist you with your issue. I understand. Yes, I understand. I trust this will be solved within the next... He kind of glances up at you guys. Within a half hour, I would say. All right, I'll talk to you then. I'll call you as soon as I'm able to. And he hangs up the phone and sets it down.
Point taken.
Quaid glances at Matthias. Kind of gives him a long look.
He side eyes and just kind of looks back at the table in front of him.
Mr. Vance, at the risk of...
I'm sorry, I don't know your name.
I'm called Quaid.
Mr. Quaid, then. Thank you. I'm sorry, continue.
At the risk of impertinence, oh, he smiles at Mr. Vance and says, "It's such fun being caught between the devil you know and the devil you don't."
I'm just
we
merely
rec-
conducting business. Let
we
me make
rec-
my position perfectly clear to you. I don't care about New York City. I don't care about the kindred within it. I'm merely conducting business.
Understood.
And I intend for that business to be operated as smoothly and without as many hiccups as possible. This is a hiccup.
The third party. Who do you think
We
it is?
Quay glances at Matthias. Makes a go ahead gesture.
Who do you think it is? Think it's from the governor's island?
I'm unaware of any third party, nor do I care. That sounds like a Stephen problem.
Matthias looks at Steven.
Your people, I'm assuming.
Not mine. The horrors
Then
I've seen, definitely not mine.
Then I don't know what to tell you.
It affects us, it affects you. It affects all of Hunts Point, is what I'm trying to say.
You're the one with the inn. If you're telling me it's not the Camarilla, then I don't know who's operating the police in New York City, but apparently the Camarilla do not have control of the city whatsoever.
So far as I know, the Camarilla retain control of the police of the city.
And as I said, with the increase of police patrols, the taking away our eyes and ears within the police department of the majority of investigations within Hunts Point tells me that somebody in the Camarilla is attacking us.
If they are, I'm unaware.
And just to be clear, Matthias is completely 100% lying right now, right?
He just sits there stoic. I assume that was that Vance.
No, I'm asking you.
I mean, technically he doesn't know because he. Oh, see, he's thinking because he called the sheriff. Sheriff said handle it. He has no knowledge of what the Camarillo's doing. If they are here fucking with him, so it's partial, like slight white lie. Partial. Like,
yeah, you know who it is, but you can't prove it. Like you've got no direct proof.
Exactly.
And Steven's eyes kind of squint at you. Shame Junior isn't here.
Glance at him. How so?
I believe he'd understand the profitability of what I have arranged here. All we have to do is solve one problem. But if you don't know who that problem is, and I think you do, you're just afraid to say.
I have no proof, therefore I don't know. I have theories.
I'm open to your theories.
When the
This
body
is what we do. We sit down and we discuss things.
When the bodies started dropping early, they were throwing out signs and symbols and things of a certain clan, but they were wrong.
We discussed that.
But now they're not. And some obscene things have been found. Within my own bar. Within the streets. Messages have been sent. It's escalated.
Everyone wants a piece of the point.
At that, Quaid nods.
You are not
My
wrong.
issue right now is they can want a piece of it, but we control this. And they can't have it. And I want to see Mr. Vance's business continue unchecked. I've managed to put a temporary tithe, if you will. I've stemmed the flow, stopped the bleeding, as it were.
Is Steven saying this?
Yes. But that won't last for very long.
Quaid looks at Stephen and says, I think perhaps I have some small degree of understanding. And he glances at Mr. Vance. At the risk of seeming quite impertinent, it hasn't been long since we were taken in by someone who led us to believe that they were an Archon. And we were remiss in verifying the facts. It was embarrassing. I have heard you make a call and invoke a name, but I have no assurance that that transaction was what it seemed.
I am not accustomed to being questioned.
I
However,
understand.
if you wish tangible proof, you'll have it. He picks up the phone, dials the number, holds it up to his ear. Turn the truck around, bring it back. Immediately, and he just hangs up the phone.
Quaid says, shit.
In about 30 minutes, you will have your evidence. And a very unhappy prince. She's holding a bit of a soiree for the powers that be.
Mr. Vance, your point is taken.
And now they're not being fed. But you'll have your proof.
Forgive our reluctancy because we've been in some serious...
No apologies needed. Again, I don't care. I'm merely providing a service.
I understand. But I do.
I suspect you will. Because when I turn that truck around, I will have to explain to the prince what happened.
Our question layout, is it a like 10, 12-foot table? Are we at one end and they're
Yeah.
at the other?
Yeah, more or less. I'm assuming that when you guys walked in, you just took the nearby seats.
I did.
Like you could be as close as you want. I doubt you're gonna sit right next to them, but
yeah, no, I want to like be able to lean into like Quaid's ear and whisper without them hearing.
sure.
They're gonna hear you anyway.
I know they are. Do we trade one for another?
I could probably be gulled, but something as simple as the prince saying, give Mr. Vance whatever he asks for would end any reluctance on my part.
Not sure that's going to happen. He's clearly making his point.
I understand. I had no intent to offend.
I understand. I don't blame you. I'll look back at the table and go, we're sorry if we're holding up your guys' meeting or business discussions. Is there something the table can talk, or are we good?
As I said, in 30 minutes, your proof will be arriving.
And I assure you, you don't have to do that, sir.
So now that the deed is done, I no longer have to do it. What sort of game are we playing here, Mr.
No,
Echo?
sir. I just don't want to upset Miss Panhard. I know you don't care. You're doing business. I respect that. And I'm not trying to get in the way of your business. But I live here in New York. And I'm under Panhard's thought process and control and rules. I don't want her mad at me. Out of respect, sir.
Well, regardless of which, the timing was most specific. And now I'm going to be late. However, I can mysteriously forget why this happened in exchange for a favor, let's call it.
Matthias looks at Quaid.
Ball's in your court.
I'll look back at him and go, agreed.
He picks up the phone again. Turn the truck around. Continue with the shipment. Be quiet and do it. And he hangs up the phone. And he makes another call. Miss Panhard, I apologize for the delay. I wanted to make sure that another cursory inspection was done to ensure that your order was exactly the way you wanted it to be. So you can expect the shipment there in roughly 10 minutes. Yes, I apologize for the delay. I'll make it up to you. Of course. Of course. By the way, the restrictions have been lifted. Just so you know, that issue has been dealt with. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Have an excellent evening. And he hangs up the phone.
Your kindness is not unnoticed. Thank you.
Mr. Clark, Mr. Ruxpit, may I have a moment with my new benefactors? Stevens looks annoyed, just like, yes, of course.
And look at Quaid. Dude, Teddy Ruxpin? Really? That was whispered to him, like,
Yeah.
Quaid's blank. Doesn't move.
And Teddy and Stephen leave the room. I require you to something very simple, really. To fetch something for me. I find myself wandering in and out of the city at inopportune times, leaving me unable to fetch this item for me.
what is that you require?
A vial. A very specific vial of vitae. It was seized, unfortunately, by some ne'er-do-wells, let's say, on a government raid. As to exactly where it is, I could not tell you. I would presume in a government facility. But I can assure you it won't be there long.
Matthias silently nods at him.
I would suspect within the next handful of days, or nights rather, it will move to Washington. And I can't have that. We can't have that.
Are we talking Second Inquisition here?
Potentially.
You have names?
No, not as of yet. I have my sources
Where was it taken from?
from one of our labs that was unfortunately discovered.
Sir, I need basic facts in order to conduct a decent investigation.
I'm afraid you won't find very much left at the lab. It was wiped clean. My people there, either imprisoned or dead.
Well, if I'm looking for a vial and we don't know where to look, it would probably be of help to say that the vial was seized in Kansas City or wherever in an attempt to find a trail.
Oh, it was here in New York. The
Well-
vial was seized here in Hunts Point.
Local authority or federal?
For now, it'll be local. It will be making its way to federal.
How long ago?
Four nights ago. In all honesty, 4 nights ago, oh, sorry, a week ago, my sources ran across a nest, let's say, of kindred. They were dispatched. But they were held something to an altar, as it were. When my men investigated, they found the vial. It seems that this nest was there to protect this vial. And so when we seized it and whatnot, unfortunately the ruckus from us clearing out the nest caused local authorities to be called in. Local authorities escalated to the point where the Second Inquisition was called in, and my men were taken. As was the vial. I must warn you, however, do not, under any circumstances, consume the contents of the vial.
Nod.
Nods as well.
However, that's all I can tell you at this point in time. As soon as I have more precise location from my sources, I will let you know.
Is there a contact point we can use to reach you, sir?
Through Stephen will suffice. The less people that have direct contact with me, the better.
Of course.
Quaid nods again.
But that's it. It should be fairly simple. Hopefully. I don't think they realize what it is that they hold yet. But the second they start conducting tests, that will be an issue.
Understood.
And if it gets to Washington, if it is what I believe it is, then God help us all. Normally I would take this to the prince herself, but she'd want something. And you owe me. Seems like a much easier, cleaner method that we keep this in-house if we're going to be working together.
Nod.
That we will.
And now that Stephen is gone, perhaps you'd like to tell me who is actually trying to muscle in on our business.
If you're unaware of Rogue Samitsi's taken over the Governor's Island, which used to be the home of Stephen and Mr. Sanskrit.
Yes, I'm very well aware. And she wants it to.
I believe she's who's leaving very distinct messages, body morphing. We had a bar back at my bar, decapitated, and having a conversation with myself yesterday.
I get that would be her. That does not sound like her style. She's much more sophisticated, much more dangerous.
Well, then I clearly don't know much about her, so again,
I know a bit, not terribly much. The rumors, mostly.
like I said, I have theories but no evidence, so I can't point the finger with certainty at anyone. I just know there are plenty of people trying to consider this their home.
Yes, I know that as well. Unfortunately for them, I've been at this too long. I would rather deal with a smaller, more malleable business partners than those that think that they are owed something.
Then I urge you to watch Teddy. He's playing every angle possible.
He's trying. He served up his people on a platter for me.
All the while, he'll do something, an attempt to go behind your back. Not necessarily saying he'll succeed, but I wouldn't be surprised.
He'll try, but he's desperate.
Yeah,
I would be more concerned were I you. From last I've heard, from what I'm to understand, although I'm not from here, I'd have spent some time here. And I hear that he spoke to Callahan. That name is supposed to mean nothing to me, but unfortunately for him, it does not.
Teddy spoke to Callahan.
Yes, he's desperate. Him and his band, those that have sided with him and not with, what's his name? The fellow on the Primogen.
A mere puppet.
Robert something or other, I don't remember his name. Regardless of which, those that sided with Teddy are nominally anarchs. So they've declared themselves. I doubt that they'll get anything off Callahan. But I would suspect that Teddy's stay here will be short.
Quite nods.
As does Matthias.
Callahan, from my understanding, is insular. He keeps him and his people on Staten Island.
Matthias nods. He does.
And that's where Teddy and his ilk will move. But while they're here, under your protection, they will give me their blood.
And I assume that is what we saw at the clinic.
Indeed.
Are they synthesizing and making chemicals, or are they just blood banking clean?
No, they're giving it to me.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood.
Until this disease, this plague that is spreading, is dealt with in some manner that I can continue with shipments. As most of Europe is under lockdown, it's becoming harder and harder to find subjects.
I can only imagine the difficulty this quarantine has put on your business.
Therefore, it is much more difficult for us to supply those who request it.
Matthias nods.
Teddy and his kin are merely a stopgap. For now.
And what of Stephen Clark?
He controls the dogs.
Do you believe he has
It's
a
that
good
simple.
head on his shoulders?
He's clever, resourceful, and more importantly, independent. I do business with him, and through him I do business with you. And that's where it stops. Unlike the usual Camarilla agents where it's, I do business with you, and I do business with your sire, therefore I do business with your primogen, therefore I do business with the sheriff and the prince, and this, yada, yada, yada. It is all rather exhausting, and everyone wants a piece of the pie. Therefore, it is less profitable.
Matthias nods, but you see his eyes just like formulating something, a thought.
Myself and those I work with like a business to be done clean, without complication. Are we going to get complication from your
No.
group? Then excellent. We can continue doing business. And it will be good business and it will be profitable.
Matthias just nods.
His phone rings again and he picks it up. And he's silent this time. He doesn't say anything. And he just holds the phone up to his ear like he's listening. A very slight nod of his head. And then he hangs up the phone. I apologize. Carry on.
No need to apologize. I believe we might be finished. If there's no other business to discuss, we'll continue as normal and look into that situation for you.
I will have my people contact your people as soon as I have more information.
Appreciate that.
Very good, sir.
And we will consider this debt wiped clean once the deed is done. And the vial is back in my hands.
Matthias nods. Hello.
And what you do with everything else that you may or may not find, I don't care. How you go about it, I don't care.
Matthias nods.
Just get it done quietly without any drama. Understood.
Agreed.
I'm not even all that concerned about the quietness of it. That seems like a Camarilla problem.
Yeah. Quiet seems rather unlikely given the place we're likely to be looking, but
I trust that you are more than capable of getting things done. If Mr. Clark places trust in you, I see no reason why not to support that.
we will make inquiries.
Would you like us to set Stephen and Teddy back in when we head out?
If you don't mind, we have a little bit of business left to finish up. Is there any place in particular that my people can set up shop and not be in your way?
I look at Quaid.
Quaid just kind of shrugs.
Is it a big operation? Or how many people are setting
As many
up?
as we can get.
I may suggest a warehouse on the docks is once a night, unless you have the skeleton night crew. There's not much attention down there.
We don't have a place on tap.
Sizable enough
No, of course not. We will purchase that on our end. You don't need to worry about that. I just don't want to interfere with your night-to-night affairs.
I'm certain your decision will be wise.
Very well, and I'm to understand the what is it they call themselves, the Duskborn or whatever?
Thin Bloods.
They will have free passage through your domain to arrive at my establishment once it is set up,
Yes,
and that will be of no concern.
as long as they aren't a concern in making issues.
I will advise them to abide by the Camarilla law and rules.
Then we will have no issues with them traveling back and forth.
To be clear, we have not offered them protection, nor have we offered them harm. They may travel.
With this, I'm afraid with this arrangement, you will be offering them protection.
I've already staved off the Camarilla from harming them, so that's fine.
Within reason, of course.
Quaid just glances at Matthias and shrugs his shoulders.
Within reason.
If they are busy going out and violating the Masquerade or whatnot, to deal with it as you see fit. It's your domain.
It nods.
As you said, we expect professional standards and discretion and quiet.
But they've been a bit restless as of late. I'm not sure why. Some oddities. That would be something to speak to Theodore about.
We'll have a chat with him. We'll work out any wrinkles.
But yes, I expect business to be done quickly and quietly until they move on.
As do we.
Echo. Would you be the, if I may ask, would you be the child of
The one that killed
Or-
the seneschal? Yes.
I was unaware.
She was trying to overthrow Panhard. And for your fact, we were the ones that unstaked her and saved her.
Panhard, who's that?
The prince?
Right. Sorry. I'm used to Michaela.
I apologize. Out of respect, I don't go by first name with her. She is our
Michaela
prince.
was the prince before Panhard.
Oh. Okay. Understood.
These titles, so many people changed positions. Jockey, what I was going to say, however, was are you connected in any way to the Meyer group?
She's been requesting my services. In fact, to put it bluntly, she's been forcing them.
Well, has she now?
She has.
Well, we'll have to put a stop to that, won't we?
She currently has one of mine in possession. As
Really?
a bargaining chip for me to do her bidding for her attempt at taking Hunt's Point.
Really?
Yes.
Would you like me to remedy that problem?
If you would be so kind. What do I, what do I owe
And he
you for
just
that?
picks up the phone and he starts, you call this in good faith. Whoever I'm rescuing will owe me a life boon.
And I will make sure she understands.
And he puts the phone to his ear. Miss Meyer, yes, pleasure to speak with you as well. I'm to understand you are holding someone
Vivian.
captive. A Vivian? Yes, if you'd kindly set her free. Yes, I think that you will. In fact, I know that you will. Who knows your favorite type? Very well. We'll discuss this later. And I trust that whomever this captive is will be returned alive and whole. Yes, you're a darling when you're angry. I understand. And you know me, business first. I don't care about your personal grudges or anything else. Yes, I'm afraid that I've made arrangements with Mr. Clark. And that's what we'll be doing business with for the foreseeable future. Yes, very well. Okay. Well, you do that. Toodles. And he hangs up the phone and just sets it down on the table. She is unhappy.
She has been for 4 days, asking me to break laws.
I would expect some sort of retaliation.
I agree with you.
But your Vivian will be set free.
And I'll make sure she knows of the life boon.
Tell her to say hello. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. Slowly gets up and walks out.
Quaid stands, bows, and leaves.
He just sits back and crosses his legs and steeples his fingers. Stephen and Teddy are just sitting in office chairs as you guys come out, chatting quietly amongst each other.
I'll look at Steven and go, he's waiting for you.
You didn't make any deals, did you?
No, we just had a lovely conversation.
We'll
Oh.
talk about this later.
We'll be working. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I don't know that it is, but I guess we'll see.
Don't worry.
You've never told me not to worry before. Now I'm worried.
Mr. Vance said his business is with you and you with me. Ask him yourself.
I guess we'll see. I'll swing by sometime in the near future, for the next tonight or tomorrow. and we'll have a chat.
Just send a message because the bar's not opening anytime soon. That way we could expect you and not react when someone comes through.
Why?
Drive
Too
by.
much killing.
Drive by, you'll see.
Okay.
And it's done correctly this time.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
It's a symbol of Sabbat.
Shit.
No proof, just a lot of distorted things.
Yeah, well, I've got proof. We'll talk later.
All right.
Yeah, I think we got proof as well.
Look forward to it.
We'll be talking, Stephen.
All right.
I'm sure Mr. Vance will explain to you how matters will proceed as he did with us.
I didn't want to give him that power, but okay.
Do you have a choice?
Well, fucking yeah. We're not without leverage here.
We'll talk.
We'll talk.
All right. Yeah, I better not keep him waiting. He's a thing about timing.
I think he might get testy.
It's the last thing we need.
I walk by without saying a word or looking at Teddy and just walk out the door.
Okay.
Quaid catches Teddy's eye and just nods at him on the way out.
Teddy nods back. And Vivian,
Yes.
not much is said between you and other Vivian until there's a point where a security guard comes and gets you, like an security guard or one of the soldiers.
Where are you taking me?
And he just escorts you out.
I can go.
Vivian doesn't say a word. Like, she's not even in the room. And this time they do it without a hood. They don't zip tie you or anything. They just put you in an SUV and they drive you back to the bar. And they don't say anything on the drive.
And they drop me off at the...
Yep. Unless you request to be dropped off elsewhere.
Nope, I'm just gonna get the
Okay. They just,
ride.
they drive normally, like they're not like driving crazy or anything like that. And drop you off. Like, it's very mundane.
Once we're outside, Quaid looks at Matthias and says, if we were going to give her up, we should have done it on the front end and not got hung with a fucking god-awful job.
I think you already knew.
Well, I all but gave it to him. I told him it was a powerful business interest in the city and a primogen. So I did everything but draw him a fucking picture. But it got more direct than that. And I was very carefully not saying anything on that order.
I made a play for... Well...
Yeah.
He
We'll see
told
how
him-
it goes.
He told the prince, like, you're not getting your shit. And she called back within, 4 seconds? The Prince of New York. I'll hedge my bets on Mr. Vance over Ms. Meyer right now.
Well, I was sitting in a room with Mr. Vance. Miss Meyer was somewhere across town and well out of my sight lines.
I've gotten the brunt of Miss Meyer. And yes, she's very business-oriented and very direct and wants it now.
Well, let's hope she's not vindictive.
She probably is, but
I fully expect her to be.
We'll play that card when it lies. But for right now, even business decisions and options are a lot smoother and more mild with Mr. Vance.
I have no desire to be on the wrong side of Mr. Vance.
That is why I brought up the name.
Makes sense to me.
He was going to ask. He did, in fact, ask, and I'm not going to lie to him because I guarantee you see right through me.
Probably reading your thoughts the whole damn time.
Oh, probably. All right, let's get in the car and let's go find Vivian. Our
Imagine
Vivian.
about the time I get dropped off.
Quaid looks around trying to spot Junior.
First, he's not in the back seat. When you guys get in the car, he's in the back seat.
First, he's not in the back seat, then he's in the back seat.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
what? Oh, right. So is the deed done, or what's going on? You guys came back over. You look clean.
Let's just say Vivian took Vivian home at the request of the man in the suit. The man in the suit is very powerful. More so than, potentially more so than Vivian Meyer.
So we can go back to what I said at the start of the night, and we should take out Vivian, the Primogen.
Let's not go that far. That is, again, breaking Camarilla rules.
Somebody may do that for us.
Yes.
Oh,
We'll see.
that sounds like a boon and a half.
Oh, there are boons.
Speaking of boons,
We have a job to do.
jeez.
And he didn't
All
give
right.
us much to go on, which is terrible.
Unless we sadly miss our perceptions, this gentleman is a rather powerful representative of the circulatory system.
100% circulatory system. He
And he's not pleased with having the smooth flow of goods through the point disrupted.
Makes sense.
including the third party, the Sabat, who's been escalating.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we can inadvertently find some evidence that ties Vivian to it.
Oh, according
Maybe
to
so.
Steven, he's got evidence that of Sabat's whereabouts, and I believe we still have one on ice. Although in pieces.
Okay.
But as of right now, Victor Vance will be working with Steven, and Steven will be working with us. And the Thin Bloods have our loose protection to travel from their location to Mr. Vance's soon-to-be location where he sets up shop, and
Excellent.
they feed him blood.
Junior kind of nods at that. I like it.
Business moves forward.
Mm-hmm.
They are under our informal protection.
Sure.
As long as they play by the rules. If they break Camarilla rules, Victor doesn't care what we do with them. It is our turf.
They break the rules, then they get found, and they get presented to the sheriff. How about that?
Exactly.
Till then, we don't know who they are or where they're at. But we're looking.
Indeed.
Always looking.
All right, let's get back to the bar.
So what's going on with Vivian? You said she's...
He called
Let
her.
go?
He called her and told her to let our Vivian go. And he enjoys when Miss Meyer is mad, but she listened and I'm assuming sent her home alive and living like he requested. So expect retaliation from Miss Meyer.
Oh, just a little. And it won't be directly from her, and it won't be for a day or two, but it's coming.
She won't be
about-
happy.
She's not going to be happy. But I chose what's best for us, not for her.
Mm-hmm. I like those decisions, Matthias. I like them a lot.
Look, when you see what's on the table, you know what you got to do.
All right. Let's go make sure Vivian can count all her fingers and toes when she comes back to us, and then we can talk about what we need to do with what needs to get done sooner than later.
Mm-hmm.
This favor thing you mentioned.
Start up the car and head back to the bar.
All right.
Well, we'll go park in the back and we'll go in through the back door, put the weapons away. Well, if you want, we'll could take that back with I'll get you your place later with those.
Mhm.
And walk into the bar and we'll just start cleaning up. Just casings and shit all over the counter.
All right. You grab dustpan and whatnot and start sweeping up the casings.
Okay. There's a knock at the door then.
Who the fuck is that?
Okay.
Junior, can
He's
you...
standing outside, arms crossed, waiting.
We see who that is, Junior.
Yeah.
I'm sick of surprises.
So a very homely and ugly looking older gentleman with a ball cap and kind of a dusty, dirty, loose-fitting leather jacket and dirty blue jeans comes up and unlocks the door. And what can I do for
More
you?
You
surprises.
open the door to a stunning woman with motorcycle leathers. I'm looking for Quaid. Have you seen him around?
Hmm.
I've been waiting. He's a hard man to track down.
It can be from time to time. And you see he's looking around at your neck, and then he looks to your hands. And he is sizing you up, but definitely not in a sexual way. Quite the opposite. He's sizing you up through some other measure.
You would
Squints
see
his eyes
that.
a bit, and then he steps back and says, "Come on in for a sec." And then
I step in.
after you come in, door shuts behind you, and you can hear the audible lock as he locks it, and calls out, "Quaid, you got a guest. Wait over by the bar. He'll see you there."
Yeah, not a problem. I'll just walk
Quaid
over
come-
and lean against the bar.
Quinn comes around the corner.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
You don't call, you don't write.
You never told me you were a lover there, Quaid.
Ah. You know me, I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Bullshit.
It's not love. It's strictly business.
How goes Raven?
Well, from what I can tell, I see you've got a bit of a problem. You know, what with the symbols and things of that nature.
Yeah,
I've
it's
also
been interesting. You keeping safe on the street, girl?
trying to. You know how it is. Things are getting tight these days. Prey getting slim.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I unfortunately need to request something. Perhaps some assistance. I've been struggling to pay my rent.
So I'm just back in the corner of the bar, leaning in the back bar, just chuckling.
How may I assist you?
I need money, and in return for money, I'd be willing to work for you.
Well, most of what I'd be involved with in the near future is going to be hazardous. It won't be lightweight.
Understandable. But I don't think that's your only problem.
Oh, I don't either. But do tell.
Dare I say that things of a different nature are stirring.
Spotted that, did you?
Perhaps. One can tell
Noth-
when the barrier between life and death is thinning.
Matthias looks over at Squids, goes, "Why do you guys talk in code so fucking much? Just speak plain."
Well, I figure she's not blind. She can see 2 foot tall Sabat insignia on the sides of the walls in the neighborhood.
I'm beyond that.
And, Quaid glances down at the shell casings all over the floor of the bar. She's not stupid.
Am I
Looks like
calling her one?
whoever was-
No, I'm just saying.
They left a mess.
Oh, this
There's
isn't.
been a lot of mess left in here lately.
This isn't who you even think it is, so don't even worry about it.
I don't make assumptions. What your business is, likely your own, but it does look like trouble.
I've seen you in here before, haven't I?
Once or twice.
Hiding in the corner.
I occasionally come down here for a drink. I'll leave it at that.
You're not the usual type that comes here.
No,
Woman looks like that and comes in here. She doesn't hide real well.
with a face like mine, it's hard to hide.
Quaid just nods. Well, we could use muscle. And if things go well, we'll get paid and you'll get paid.
Or
In
we
the
all
meantime-
die.
Yeah, that's also well, fuck, I'm already dead.
Well, we all get turned into powder.
Yeah, well. So either we get dead or we get paid. Is kind of how it shapes up, it looks like. And if
What
we
am I
get
looking
paid, you
at?
get paid. Oh shit, we don't know it yet. You have a newly established relationship. It's very early days.
I don't necessarily need the particulars, but regardless, I suppose I'm here
Well,
to help.
What do you
If
need in
you
the short
are-
term? What do you need in the short term? A couple of grand help you?
A couple grand will help me for the immediate term, yes. But owning a nightclub is, well, proving to be difficult given these times, so
Yeah.
Hey,
It's not
Quaid.
changed
Nightclubs and
that
restaurants, they close in waves, man.
Hey, Quaid.
Mm.
How big's your nightclub? Are we looking for someone to
Sizable.
set up temporary home?
Yeah, it's true.
They pay the rent. Maybe kick her back a little bit.
I suspect he would be amenable to that.
Be a hell of a lot cheaper than buying something out.
Yeah, it also ties him more directly to us and to her.
Therefore, leaving Steven in the dark.
True.
Because, as he said, he wants to work with someone, a small group, very closely that gets things done professionally. Clark's a hothead.
Yeah.
Can't say I've ever met the guy, but I will get to the specifics of this. I am, for lack of a better expression, holding the property of my sire, who has since left on business. I won't get into the details of that. However, I will explain that, yes, it is quite lonely. So, I'm willing to work something out with you.
We'll
Well-
contact.
We'll send a message
Go
to
ahead.
the person in that we have in mind and see what they say. If they agree, then we'll all sit down and discuss business.
I want to know who exactly you have in mind.
I'm not certain you do.
You don't need to know that right now. He's a businessman. He wants to get business done smoothly and quietly as possible.
And businessmen are ambitious.
Oh,
If you had any idea.
I.
If you want to.
I would
I
very
think
much.
it's. Go ahead.
I would very much like to hold the property for my own intentions. That said, if I don't know him, I don't think it would work out.
How can you own
If
him?
this deal works, we should be able to get your rent paid and an honorarium that provides you some income as well. I don't think that money would be a great issue if it's not outrageous.
If I am
Uh,
going to lend out my club, I want to know exactly what it is that I'm getting into. And on top of it, I do not want to end up losing my club, lest my sire end me.
Is it in your name or your sire's name?
Technically his, but it's my responsibility. You see, that's where that gets complicated.
Do you have power of attorney? Or are you just pretending to own the joint?
I'm holding it.
So you have no legal say in it.
I answer to one person and one person alone when it comes to that.
And is that your sire?
However,
Well,
yes, it is.
when was the last time you spoke to your sire?
Can't quite say. It's been a while.
Define a while.
Oh, a couple years maybe.
Wow.
He goes away on business.
Well, if you understand business, then I think the man we are thinking of, well, he's very business oriented.
And that's perhaps what concerns me.
Again,
Perhaps I can offer you some assurance. Um, the individual we're referring to is at a stage where he really no longer needs to be ambitious to grow his business. He simply wants to protect and maintain what he has established.
With COVID, as you know, certain things have changed, and businesses get hit. Like your nightclub. He's just been trying to make sure his business flows. Because his business is important to a lot.
Of important people.
Hey guys, do you mind if I enter now?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yep, I think you're just gonna see a very
You cut off.
door and closing it behind. Sorry. You're gonna see a very tired and a very bloody Vivian open the door and slam it behind her.
The fuck they do to you?
Shot
Catch
me.
a bullet.
Junior goes
Thanks.
over to the door and locks it behind Vivian, but not before taking a good long look down the street to make sure no one else is coming in.
They dropped me off.
Sure, that was a
There's
fun
two
conversation.
SUVs, two black SUVs leaving with like masked individuals in the windows.
I don't know if it's by divine coincidence or they were aiming, but luckily my bra didn't snap. There's that at least.
Of all the things you could be worried about.
Who's this?
Funny, I don't know.
Well, apologies, I'm not looking the best. I'm a little embarrassed. I'm Vivian.
Why don't you go get cleaned up? Well, she's a friend of Quaid, so we're just trying to get introduced.
This is Raven.
I have a.
Pleasure, assuredly.
It would be a better pleasure if I was in a better mood. I'm going to go retire and get clothing on, then I'll come back out.
Sounds good.
I wait till Vivian goes downstairs, and then I say, "When's the last time I saw her in a better mood?"
Vivian?
Before we brought her ahead.
I mean, yeah, before we brought her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably so. Yeah.
I mean, loving, caringly, that one that was, the other one.
I suppose sometimes you have to get ahead.
Literally.
Yeah, sometimes is.
She's had an overabundance of people close to her turn up as bodies lately.
Unfortunate.
Particularly for them.
Very much so. So as you were saying.
Back to business. What would I have to gain from bringing this person in, other than just paying bills?
You're aiding a very important person in our society.
Very well. I'll consider it.
And until he agrees or not, then you will meet and you guys can discuss more. Or we could all just have a good chat. But for now, we'll reach out and see if he has any interest. So.
Fair. And here I am. Coming to you on hands and knees, but this whole conversation has made it seem like I've been standing on 2 feet. Appreciate it. Thanks for the help.
You're a friend of Quaid, then you put up with a bunch of his shit.
I'll be back in a second. Quaid goes downstairs.
Most definitely worked with him once or twice.
Ah, that's the game you guys are in.
Perhaps.
Again, I'm a very straight shooter. You don't have to be so vague or so cryptic. Answers will come out eventually.
I'm just used to minding my P's and Q's. After all, these are dangerous times, and this is obviously a very dangerous city to be in.
Particularly Hunts Point.
Mhm.
Quaid comes back upstairs and hands you 4 bundles of bills. It's $4,000.
Do you mind if I come up with you?
Should be enough to get me started.
Yeah, come up.
Sure.
What's this about money?
I'm helping my friend.
Okay.
Oh,
She'll.
look at Vivian, but with a quizzical sort of look.
Hello?
And what is it your interest with what I do with this money?
None at all. I'm just curious. I'm not. I usually handle the finances for the bar. I'm just curious, and I'm not trying to make any judgment calls. I think.
That's not bar money.
Is that your money?
I'll pocket it.
Either way, don't care.
Don't mind her. She's had a rough week, but it's also interesting to come into a bar with a stranger asking for money.
I've had a rough on life.
Haven't we all? Haven't we all?
Yeah. I hope your day's been better than mine. I don't know what you guys pulled to get me out, but I'm in your debt.
No, you're in his.
No, you're not.
You're in his debt.
Who?
We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Oh, yes, we will.
Should I be concerned?
Whatever debts you hold are not my business.
You're still alive, so I wouldn't be too concerned.
I'm.
Tell me what was it like on that end.
Getting attacked by Vivian Meyer.
No, the phone call. I know what it's like to get the. Oh. How she was, the way he responded, she didn't take it very well.
One moment I was, in a chair bound, and the next moment I was getting dragged into a van, and then I was. That's about all I remember.
Quaid grunts and he's. That guy doesn't play.
No.
Well, neither does Vivian.
No, she does not.
I'm
I feel
certain that she will want to take out her bad temper on us at some point in the near future.
It'll most likely be me, as we are of clan, and I disobeyed her multiple times.
Well, I don't doubt she'll target you, but we're well within splash radius.
She is certainly a piece of work.
I suppose the important thing to remember is that you survived. Enjoy it.
A little hard, but I suppose I could.
The bar phone begins to ring.
I'll reach over, pick it up. Yep.
The fuck is going on?
What do you mean, what the fuck is going on?
Teddy's place just got hit.
What?
The lab.
By who?
I assume
Well,
this is Steven?
Yeah.
We've been in the fucking bar just talking. I have no fucking idea.
Fuck.
Are you there?
No, I just got an emergency call. Somebody's shooting up the place.
God damn it. Okay. We'll go take a look.
Really does never end, does it?
Someone's shooting up the clinic. Teddy's place. Let's go. All right.
I
Thanks.
wonder if it's two big black vans that just dropped Vivian off.
War already. Didn't take long.
No.
I mean,
Nice little stop on the way back.
all right, Clark.
Be gone by the
Well,
time we get there.
yeah, we're gonna go take a look, see what's going on.
Would you happen to need a hand?
Maybe a gun.
You got
Come
it.
along.
And I believe Quay's got an extra, unless you got your own.
If you got a spare. I wasn't really planning on carrying one with me tonight.
I reach under the bar, grab the bandolier shells, and grab the shotgun and cock it. Let's fucking party.
Mm-hmm. And
Quaid
Raven
walks
take-
over. Quaid walks over in the corner, picks up an M4, pops a magazine, works the action, catches the shell when it flies out of the chamber,
I don't know.
reloads it, hands it to you.
I don't know where my weapon went. I think they took it or probably got destroyed in gunfire. Can I borrow one?
Quaid
So-
pulls out a 45 pistol and hands
Well,
it to you.
You know, just my
Th-
type.
And he heads back downstairs.
Well, these guys are busy locking and loading. There is something I want to do. Can I use my Auspex and Sense the Unseen?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's easy. Too easy.
Just my rouse check?
Yep.
Quaid comes back upstairs carrying an identical rifle.
Oh, is that for me?
No, it's for me.
You guys don't play around.
Oh,
Not anymore.
no, not the move.
Let's do it.
All right.
Very well.
Remind me to send a message to the lawyer to get a bulletproof car. You can armor a car for $8,000.
Depends on how good the armor is.
Enough to get away. But another day.
Depends on what it's shot with.
I mean, I don't think... I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, never mind. It's New York. Someone's going to pull out a rocket launcher and shove it up your ass.
Yep.
All right.
I'm not so much worried about a rocket launcher as I am a Barrett.
Well,
But-
yeah.
50 BMG will go right through most of your damn low-end armored car shit.
Oh,
Armored limo. Not a Brinks truck, but what you're talking about, 4, 5, 8 grand.
yeah. Maybe we should just buy a Brinks truck then.
Yeah, Junior walks out the front door and heads to the car.
I'm right behind him. Last one, lock up.
I'll
Okay.
lock up before you guys lock up.
Okay.
And you guys pile into the car. And you can see the smoke before you get there. A thick plume of black smoke going up from where this ambulance bay used to be. That's currently in flames.
Do I see any, I'm going to pay attention for any trucks that are like those two black vans, Troy, that I saw earlier dropping Vivian off?
No, they're gone.
Don't see anything here. All right.
There is
Oh.
some screaming coming from inside.
Like some damage control, everybody.
Sling a rifle, go in.
I'm assuming you guys just gave me a pistol or something like that.
I handed you an M4,
All right.
an
Give a,
M16.
give a rifle.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'll step out, holding the gun over my shoulder and looking around.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
don't
place is
be checking
engulfed
that
in
out.
flames.
Do we see any?
Quaid,
Go ahead.
Quaid eyes it and hears the screams and doesn't seem interested in getting too close to the fire.
Didn't think so.
Matthias remembered what Junior's hand looked like. I'm just gonna look around the parking lot for like shells or any sort of fight out here. Or if it was
Yeah, there's shells scattered throughout this street.
I'll assist with an investigation check.
I mean, there's nothing really one needed.
Okay, very well.
I made it pretty obvious as to what happened.
what
Well, you
kind
never
of
know. Sometimes there's details.
what kind of shells
Well,
were
do
they?
we see anything beyond the place was shot up and lit on fire?
No. Whatever was done quickly, ruthlessly, and effectively.
It's the work of the professionals.
In, out, done.
My guess is that she wasn't too happy to hear that Stephen Clark was the choice.
Oh, very much. She's been begging me to burn those thin bloods alive.
Well, it looks to me like she's got pretty good on intel.
Yeah,
What a surprise.
I mean, sorry, Vi, but look what happened today.
We definitely should have killed the thin bloods, I guess.
Yeah, we didn't have to.
Someone did it for us.
Well,
How many people came with you to drop you off?
I don't know. Like 2 cars.
There was 2 vans.
How many
Wait.
people were in your car?
I think 3.
Yeah. They're special forces. This is
Yeah,
3
I
in
got
one,
shot
4 in
30
the other.
times in 5 seconds. They're using some high-tech shit. I think there's some bullet holes if you still want to see the caliber.
I don't think it works like that.
no, it doesn't work like that. Are the shell casings like from an SMG or like an assault rifle or?
Assault rifle.
I don't know what shot me, but it fucking hurt.
They generally do.
They
Point.
they kicked the door in and threw in a flashbang. I found
Yeah.
and then what happened?
Are you guys having this conversation right on the street?
No, we'll get.
Junior's climbing up a fire escape on a nearby building just to see if anyone's watching up top.
I'll say we'll load up the car and go around a corner out away from the situation. That's
All
it.
right, hold on.
And
Junior, you climb up a fire escape and come face to face with a shotgun.
Who's on the
At a
other
quick,
end?
some dude in black clothes, like a black ski mask, body armor. At a quick glance on the roof, you can see there's like one guy up there that's like taking photos of everything. Like, you know, they've got the van, your guy's car. They're taking pictures of fucking everything.
Okay, with my rapid reflexes, I am grabbing that shotgun, pulling it off to the side of my face so it's not going to blast me in the face as I get up there.
Give me a Dex plus
Celerity?
brawl or athletics, whichever you'd like.
Yeah, brawl.
Brawl will just be knocking it out of the way. Athletics will be like grabbing it, ripping it out of his hand.
Yeah, no, I'll be knocking it out of the way.
Okay.
The roof watchers.
Yeah, Dex plus brawl. Okay. Let's see here. So after knocking it out of the way,
Oh yeah, did you ever?
yeah. Hang on a sec here. I'm just checking out feral weapons. Because I assume climbing the staircase, I didn't have my gun in hand. I'm not that paranoid. I just wanted to come up to kind of do a sneak peek, see if anyone was up here, and somebody heard me crawling up. Yeah, so gonna do a rouse check as I'm elongating the claws in my hands because someone's about to get ripped apart.
So the shotgun blew off, right?
Nope.
It just you just moved it out of your way.
No, he hit it so
I-
fucking hard he knocked it out of the fucking guy's hands.
Oh, you know. Okay, so one. Okay.
This guy's probably not a killer, and he was ready to blow my head off, but he's not a fucking super army guy that fucking shoots at people the second he sees that half of a head. So on that, I take a good slash at the guy, knocking him down. And I assume if he's not
Give me
wearing a
another
vest-
Dex plus brawl. You've got the claws out?
Yep.
Okay. And yes, he is wearing a vest.
Okay.
Not a heavy vest, but he's still wearing a vest.
He's got some type of tack thing or something.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
All right. So your claws sink into his throat and just tear it right out.
Mhm.
Like he's dead. He's dead before he hits the ground.
I gotta get me some of those.
And then on with my potence, I'm doing soaring leap to jump and leap right at this other guy that's got this fucking camera in his hand. Because that camera's turning into shredded bits of electronics.
Okay. Wee bit of violence. That's an odd change.
Yep.
I mean, it's kind of been building up to it.
Point a
A
shotgun in
little
my
bit of
face.
the,
Taking sneak peeks. Fuck
You're not
you.
even fucking waiting for everybody else to fucking share in the violence.
I know.
Except for more guys up here.
We're down here having a conversation. La di da di
They're busy fucking talking. I'm not part of that conversation. They'll talk for 10 minutes.
well,
Whatever.
until a shotgun hits the parking lot.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, it just lands on the hood of the car. Thud.
What the?
What the fuck? Where's Junior? Oh shit.
Pretty much.
Yeah. And then on jumping at this other guy, I'm assuming it's he's taken a little aback by how fast and how
He's not even paying attention. He's busy taking pictures.
That man is glued
What
to
a
the lens.
what a poor sap as his head smashes right into the fucking floor of this top level of the building.
Okay.
Right on the back of the head. Just I'm going for that instantaneous knockout. I don't care if he lives the knockout or not. Well, maybe it'd be nice to keep him alive. But, what do you want me to roll for that, or is that just a scene?
Let's just do a Dex plus athletics.
Athletics? All right. I'm not really athletic. See what
Uh-oh.
happens here. What? What do you mean?
Dex and Dex.
Maybe I didn't do that right. Hang on a second
Yeah.
here.
Dex and
Athletics,
Dex.
Dex. Yeah. There we go. 2 of 2.
All right, good enough. So you make the leap over there, and like you've got potence. How many levels of potence are you using?
Got it's 2 levels of potence.
Okay. Do you have any smashy powers there?
No, I don't. I got my celerity for rapid reflexes, so anything that looks like it might go a bit of a different way, I can maybe make some minute adjustments to make it go in my favor a little bit. That's about it, though. And I do have my feral weapons out, so if you want to play it, that
It's completely up to you. Like you hit him. Like it's up to you whether or not like you kind of land arm first, so you land like basically on his head.
I'm okay to land on his upper back and head, as I would just be with a nice hammer fist on the back of his head, right down on.
Okay, his chin hits the ledge on the that goes around the building, and his neck snaps.
Darn.
And you beat him on the back of the head to be sure.
Yep.
And the camera clutters to the ground.
Where I'm at, or over the edge?
Over the edge. Like the camera's over the edge where he's taking photos, and like he wasn't taking photos of you.
Yeah. All right then. Take a secondary look around.
Do I hear it hit?
I mean, sure.
I'll look over at the thing as it smashes against the ground as well.
Yeah, it kind of explodes into pieces. It's 5 stories down. Like,
Okay. Currently scanning the roofs.
well, you might have saw somebody on the roof, but you don't see him anymore. He's gone.
Yeah, he didn't know that. So
The guy's got like, there's a duffel bag beside him that's got like weapons in it, and more camera gear.
Beautiful. I'm gonna take everything out of their pockets, and yeah, I'm gonna pack up their identities, like their wallets, anything else I can get out of their pockets on their persons into the one duffel bag. You said just toss it all in there, and gather what I can, and then
No, you might want to take a little look at something.
oh, I'm taking a look around here. There's no other camera. There's no other. Another shotgun.
You'll see it in a second.
I go pick up
He
what's
saw
left
it.
of
He
the
saw
other.
it.
I ripped that fucking thing right off the guy's shoulder.
Okay.
Fuck. All right, and the one guy whose neck I snapped, actually no, he might still be alive and he's just paralyzed. I'll deal with him in a minute. I'm gonna go
Nah,
to the other guy
he
who's
dead.
dead?
You took your entire fucking weight on his back and his chin and his neck and the concrete ledge. He's fucking dead.
It don't move that way naturally.
I pick him up to try to shake him a little bit, and then I see that his eyes are completely lifeless and gray.
Yeah, a little bit of blood dribbling from his mouth.
Yeah.
His head's
All right.
flipping around.
Yeah. I'll take a pint of blood out of this guy.
Okay.
Fix that up and lick the wound, and then actually I'm gonna take no, he's dead. I'm gonna drink him dry because I got that
Okay.
aggravated wound to try to heal there.
Okay.
So I will do, what is it, 3 rouse checks? And then 20
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna take 3 pints of blood here for these rouse checks.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And then
Dwight's picking up what he can find of the camera that fell.
I mean, it's pieces, like the lens is destroyed. They fucking the body of the camera is shattered, like cheap plastic.
I mean,
Is it a digital camera?
Yep.
still have a SIM card.
I'm looking for the SIM card.
There's a card there somewhere.
Take it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna put that duffel bag over my back, and then I'm going to take the 2 bodies and just kind of drag them down the stairs.
Down the ladder that you climbed up.
Yeah. Well, I was assuming a bit of a fire escape type of thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Maybe it is a ladder. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I was kind of picturing a ladder, but it's fine. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, they could take the short way down. I mean,
Yeah, you could do that too.
They
Just
won't
trying to
feel it.
reduce the evidence. Don't need any blood splatter to manage or mitigate,
Fair enough.
especially with who the fuck these guys are.
it makes them easier to fold them up in the trunk, though.
And then on coming down, you can if for anyone that's in the car walking around, you see Junior has a duffel bag and he's dragging 2 bodies behind him, and he's going right toward where the fire is. And Junior
We'll
kind of
help
looks
out.
over to Quaid and Raven that seem to be playing around by a bunch of garbage on the ground like Nosferatu, and does a double take at Raven, like, is she Nos? One of them obfuscate face things, as he mutters to himself.
You need help with that?
I start the car and drive
Yeah.
right towards them.
Can you take one of these bodies? We're gonna toss them in the fire there.
Yeah.
And see that shoulder patch there? Rip off that shoulder patch. We got problems.
I'll take it.
Okay.
shit.
I'll pocket the shoulder patch.
Yeah. You
Okay.
can just kind of make a quick note on wherever you put your notes. It's a task force vigilance symbol.
Okay, 1 second.
You'll get to know what that is pretty quick. And on that, Troy, putting the duffel bag down before the fire and then just doing what I can to toss those bodies into the fire so they burn.
Okay.
And yeah, we need to get the fuck out of here, guys, and reconvene somewhere else.
Car's running.
Fast.
And
Go.
yeah, not back to the bar.
Go to the apartment.
Sure.
All right.
Vivian, you okay if we go to your apartment?
Yeah, it's fine if you don't mind blood.
All right, and then we can take account for what the hell I found up top of one of the buildings. I know who's been spying and keeping an eye on us, I think.
Who the fuck is that?
Do you remember with the Ryan and I, those people that were shooting at us at the Anarchs in the parking lot?
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, this is professional.
It's a similar symbol. These guys, however, up top were militant. They had a bunch of stuff, and
Like one of the file folders in there, in the duffel bag is marked NSA.
do you guys know what NSA means?
National Security Agency? Oh fuck. What's
No such agency? Yeah.
no survival
It's
agency? Yeah.
If it's electronic, they can get in it.
What?
We're dealing with spooks.
Hand me that folder.
That's hardcore spooks.
Okay. I don't know.
I'm gonna grab the folder and open it and go through what's in there.
Photos. Mounds of photos. Steven's in there. Fucking Teddy's in there. Victor's in there. You guys driving by is in there. The license plate of the car's there. Fucking everything.
They've been watching this place for a while. We're all in this. Everyone's in
Yeah, you
this.
can assume if it was in these pictures, it's in a written report somewhere as well.
Yeah, well, I kind of thought they might have been the Sabat or something weird, so I acted hard and fast, and they went down a little too easy.
Yeah,
So they're
well,
just human, but still.
you weren't wrong. Making as much of this as we can disappear is a good thing.
Yeah, but when you get a couple people that disappear,
Yeah, I know. When their people start disappearing, it's a big red flag. I understand.
yeah. So we gotta,
There's
like,
pictures of the there's pictures of the burnt truck with the bodies in it. There's pictures of the dead guy you guys left behind, like the driver. The autopsy report is there, noting the lack of blood. That's circled a few times in pen.
Yeah.
Examination.
I fucked up by the numbers on that one.
Well, it's
The,
Basically, anything you guys did up and down that street is on camera.
Sort of.
they've had their eye on this street for a while, and anything and everything that happened in this square block by this park, by that
Well,
clinic.
look. I know it's the same night, but we got to get back to Steven like now. We got to.
Well,
I'd love
This
to
can't
be
stay
set
and
over
talk
call.
as well, but
First, let's move.
we got to get to cover. Like, let's get
Yeah,
out
we
of this.
need to be away from this place before somebody gets here, and then yeah, we can call Stephen, whatever.
Sorry. Oh, I thought we were already kind of en route somewhere else.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We're going to the apartment.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
The once nice, now not so nice apartment with a body laying in the bedroom and a body in the bathtub.
I thought the body in the bedroom. Didn't she go to Ash?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought we.
That's
Oh,
not,
that's right.
That's not the head. That's the female vamp.
The
Female
thin,
thin
the
blood or
thin,
whatever.
yeah, the one we found in the park.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Why do I hear dripping?
What are you talking about?
Should be indicating about the bathtub.
Don't. You don't need to go in there. It's been a hell of a week.
Yeah, please don't.
You want an expired beer?
I just bought them. Are they already bad?
Did you just buy them 6 months ago?
It's been
Now
6
that you're thinking
months?
about it, like, yeah.
Oh fuck! I guess they are bad.
Yeah. I mean, you technically can age beer.
I wouldn't think it's.
They be skunky.
Yeah. There are certain beers that will actually age better. Stouts, mainly. Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't drink skunk beer. Thanks for the offer.
So,
I don't blame you.
the NSA is on our ass. We have photos of a burnt truck here. Photos of us on this outside the complex. Teddy, everyone outside that building. Bunch of photos of what's going in and out. Cars. Fuck. Is there a phone in this apartment?
I have my phone on me.
Can I use it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna call clerk.
Yeah.
Hey, so we found a few peepers on the roof, and you're not gonna like it. NSA. I got a file 2 inches thick of photos of everyone, all of us.
That's the minor.
The autopsy reports about exsanguinated bodies.
Minor. Shit's about to get a lot fucking worse.
Yeah.
What's major?
What do we need to do? Focus on.
I'm not talking about this on the phone. Where are you at?
We're in an undisclosed location. Oh,
Where you want to meet?
where do you want to meet? Yeah.
I don't care. We need to sit down and talk.
I'll mute the phone real quick. Do you are you okay if Clark comes here, Vivian?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
All right. I'll unmute it and give him the address.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be there in about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of time to talk before dawn.
Yeah, no, I know. See you in a bit. Hang up and like, all right, let's make this place a little bit cleaner. Like the other body, put it on ice.
You say that, and Quaid looks around and just kind of laughs.
I mean, we have 1 and 2 in the car. No,
Bloody
they were there in the
Body is a
fire.
woman who beat her head against a wall and bled all over everywhere.
Yeah.
The 2 new ones are still in the trunk of the car, right?
Here's the wait, shit. No, they're in the tub. They're on ice.
Oh yeah, there's
No,
photos of the inside of the trunk of the car as well.
Oh god. Here's the problem. That's a thin blood. Clark is coming, who works exclusively with thin bloods. So
Yeah. Well,
He's not going to be happy about it.
tough titty. Shit happens.
I know. We'll tell him exactly.
He's got bigger problems than her.
We all have bigger problems than her.
Well, I guess we're fixing to find out.
Just a little bit presentable. Clean up some of the blood. Fuck.
I hear NSA and it says that the Second Inquisition is onto us. I don't blow it off with that's not such a big problem kind of attitude. So I'm a little interested in what he thinks is a big problem.
Yeah. So I assume we'll just.
Although it's probably Meyer.
I gut
Do you
tells
think
me.
Myers a bigger problem than the NSA?
No, I think the Meyer's the one that caused that burn.
Yeah, I think it was Meyer's men that shot that place up and lit it on fire.
That was the retaliation to setting you free.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I
a,
think
and-
that's what it cost.
And his telling her that he's going with Stephen Meyer instead of the Meyer group.
yeah.
Going with who?
He meant Stephen Clark. He said Stephen Meyer, but
Stephen Clark instead of Vivian Meyer.
at least I understood. So we'll bullshit and clean up a little bit and wait for Clark to show up.
Okay. And after about 20 minutes, there's a knock at the door,
Oh, well,
I'm going to go open it.
all right.
and Steven's standing there.
Come on in.
Hey, he comes in, lights a cigarette. What did you agree to?
You're really gonna throw that right now?
Yes. Because you don't know what you fucking agreed to. You don't know what this fucking idiot did.
What did you get in over your head with?
I'm not in over my head. You're in over your head. You're the one that made the promises. Not me. And he kind of walks over to the fridge and opens it up, like he's just poking around, like looking at stuff. Sees the beers, grabs one, cracks it open, takes a sip, and makes a funny face.
What deal did you guys agree to get me?
Well, Steven has a nice, strong partner. Very powerful partner.
What are you
And-
talking about? He's a fucking lackey.
That lackey? What the fuck are you talking
That's
about?
a lackey.
What was his name?
Victor Vance is a lackey.
Oh, fuck.
I hate to see who the fuck is better than that, because he...
Do you think it's that
You
fucking...
made a deal with Victor
I-
Vance to get
I-
me out.
I think he's saying that we've been played.
Not
Matthias?
yes and no.
Matthias, do you know who Victor Vance is?
I have no fucking idea. I'm assuming he's part of CS.
He's my sire.
What? Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Victor Vance is my sire.
Who the fuck is Victor Vance? That man called up the Dude, is this bullshit? No, it's not bullshit because he called Vivian. He sent you fucking.
I've had a very long and awful night. I am being entirely truthful when I say Victor Vance is my sire.
I'm not listening to you. Or
He sired me 7 years ago. And when I was no longer use, he threw me to the side.
well,
That's just how it goes.
played for a fool or not. The cards were on the
Quite-
table.
So now we owe a
Wait.
favor to my fucking sire. That's what we're getting at here. I honestly wish you just let me die.
Quaid mimes picking something up off the table and looks at Matthias and he says, "May I speak to the president, please?" "Yeah, this is Quaid. I need you to bomb Moscow immediately." "No, that's all. Bye." And he mimes putting the phone down and he looks at Matthias.
That sounds like him.
Yeah.
"Yeah.
How the fuck was I supposed to know he was your goddamn sire?
You didn't. I'm not upset that you didn't know.
But the power that man pulled in front of Quaid and I
I know.
made Vivian Meyer look like a kindergartner.
I'm not a big fan of this guy. I'll be completely.
He's connected. Let's just put it that way.
That's an
Everything I
understatement.
He's some
Quaid-
shitheel that used to be in the city for a while. Always trying to make a name for himself, trying to be something special because he couldn't fucking make his he had no worth to his clan.
I'd sooner see him dead.
Yeah, well now he just signed your death warrant. All of you.
On what terms are we supposed to fucking babysit the fucking Thin Bloods? We were literally recovering at the bar, getting Vivian home. Just
The Thin Bloods have their own fucking problems. Something's going on, and I don't
Yeah.
know what.
I don't know if you've seen the bar lately. There's a giant Sabat symbol on the fucking wall.
Well, I wonder fucking why.
Yeah, here's the thing. When the bodies started dropping earlier, they were fake. Now they're not fake. So the Sabat are here.
No shit.
That is who's...
And guess who woke him up?
Fuck if I know.
The same guy you cut a deal with.
So what? What's your play in this?
I want the fucking docs.
And you think he's gonna...
I've been straight with you this entire fucking time. I know you think I'm lying to you.
I'm not calling you a liar, but you think him giving you control of docs is gonna give you full control?
No, I think his ties to the circulatory system will. Because he's a shitheel and I'm smarter than he is. Until you guys came along and fucked it up. But I won't have to worry about that much longer.
I wasn't part of that.
Do you think he cares?
I'm just along for the ride.
You think he cares?
Quaid looks at you and says, "Then you need to make a lot of space between us and you real soon and don't come back. Because we're fucking on ground zero."
You have
Consider
no
the for-
fucking clue how big this is.
Consider the $4,000 a gift.
Something's going on with the Thin Bloods. Something's... I don't know what. I talked to Teddy about it. He's not sure what, but something's fucking driving them nuts.
At this point, I just want to do what Meyer says and get it over with, because I am horrified.
You think you're
horrible?
You think you're horrified now? I haven't even started telling you what is actually going on yet.
What's actually going on then? Please enlighten me.
South side of Whittier Street, there's an old warehouse, been abandoned for fucking years.
Okay.
Prepaid, everything's fucking done.
I know the place.
Turns out that was a Sabbat nest.
Oh, fuck, really?
Many years ago, going back fucking, I don't know, 10, 20 years ago.
He was on a first-name basis with the prior prince.
Who fucking wasn't? Chick's a goddamn legend. And he doesn't know the fucking prior prince. Give me a fucking break. Anyways, there's a Sabbat nest down there. Going back, you know, fucking say 15, 20 years. There was some rumors, like, you know, the war happened and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's some weird shit going on. He looks at Quaid. There was some weird shit going on in the sewers. I'm sure you heard something about it.
Yeah.
People going missing. Just weird shit.
Yeah.
Turns out there was an old scientist. Maybe you've heard the name Beckett? He's a gangrel. Anyways, he fucking wanders around the globe looking at weird shit. You know what he finds down there? Traces of the first. What
What's
they
the
assume to
first?
be the first. The first fucking Tzimisce.
Holy fucking jeez.
Fuck.
Old Clan Tzimisce?
Does it fucking matter?
The very first.
Tzimisce himself.
Oh,
Itself.
you mean the antediluvian?
Yes. If you believe the rumors.
I do.
Beckett's kind of a trustworthy source. He never saw it. He wrote some notes about it. Like, you know, I don't ask me how. I got a glimpse at them.
That makes a better reason as to what the premiere were looking for.
You fucking think? But as any of you know, if something's here, it doesn't leave without a trace. And he fucking roped you into getting a vial of blood. The fuck do you think that vial of blood is?
Yes.
Antediluvian blood? I don't think.
And if I were to guess, that's what's fucking driving the fucking the thin blood's fucking nuts.
What, blood from Mitzi?
Just the aura of it.
That's where
Just
they're.
being in the city is enough?
Possibly.
I thought Thin Blood's whole
Yeah,
thing
near
was
it.
that they were so far away from Cain they didn't have anything.
They still have the blood, but they're not strong enough to resist the weirdness, whatever fucking mystical fucking hubbub goes on when you're dealing with something of that power.
And now I know why there are no Nosferatu left in the New York sewers.
Well, either they're dead or
Oh,
they
no.
fucking did the smart thing.
They left.
Bouchard
Left.
boogied. Bouchard boogied, man.
Quaid, what do you always
Eh.
say? The Nosferatu, the first to die in a war?
Information brokers, of course.
Makes
Anyways,
sense.
a couple weeks ago, I'm starting to cut a deal with Vance, and he goes and buys a warehouse. Starts trying to get it ready. Warehouse on the south side of Whittier Street.
The same warehouse.
Finds some stuff, picks up a hornet's nest, and deals with it. Or he thought he dealt with it.
Where's Vance right now?
Who fucking cares?
He mentioned of finding that nest.
Fucking put a bullet in his head myself.
I'm gonna start taking your fucking guns away. You need to calm the fuck down.
No
He's
one's
not wrong.
touching him. Because without him, we don't have the circulatory system.
And we need
Without
this,
him, we'd have no leverage.
considering we basically spit on my leverage in the face. Yeah.
Can you imagine what would have happened if she would have found that?
Part of me thinks she already knows.
I doubt it.
That woman knows shit.
Yeah. Also very arrogant.
Yeah,
You
she.
tell her that spot we're still kicking around, that they didn't do a good enough cleaning job, she's gonna slap you.
Probably.
Regardless of which, I'm gonna assume, and I can't say for certain, but I'm gonna assume that one of these guys, these Sabat, got away.
And that's what's wreaking havoc on the point.
Well, no. He probably went and called friends
Yeah.
and said, hey, Daddy Tsamitsi is fucking gone. Got stolen. Here's where he was. And this is a benefit. Because that means the Sabat will not kill us on sight. Though we might wish they did.
Yeah.
And that's what, if I were to guess, that's what brought Vitria over here.
Well, with her taking over the island, that leaves to believe that whatever traces, that's where most of them are.
Well, she's looking for it. And in the process of her looking for it, she's starting World War Goddamn 3. And now, if Vance is to be believed, and if you're to be believed, the fucking Second Inquisition has their hands on a third generation vampire's fucking blood.
Yeah.
And if
Quaid
that makes
picks
its way for experimentation, we're all fucked.
That's
Quaid picks up the duffel bag, it pulls out a file and plops it on the table.
Well, at least someone here is telling the goddamn truth. So now you're stuck. Now you gotta do this.
I mean,
The only reason I know about this is because I pressed him after you guys talked. Made him trip on his words a little bit. And meanwhile, fucking now that Teddy's people been hit, they're fully in Callahan's camp.
but she protected they were going there anyways.
Yeah, and we were trying to slow that down.
Give the Anarchs less numbers.
I don't give a shit if the Anarchs have more numbers. The fact is, I cut a deal with Teddy to give him protection. And that's it. He can move down to, Hunts Point, and we will protect him. Then along comes Vance. And Vance has this great idea that we can use their blood to keep the blood flow going into New York and wherever the fuck else they ship to. Needless to say, Teddy's not super jazzed about this idea. Neither are the Thin Bloods, but they didn't have a choice.
Yeah. When Europe shuts its doors, it's a little hard.
Yeah, well, that was a fucking mistake. So now the question is, what do we do about it? We have more cards than the Prince of fucking New York has at this point in time.
We get the vial.
think-
Don't give it to fucking Vance.
Vance would probably fucking drink it like an idiot.
He told us not to drink it, so I mean, he's
Of course he did. Because that's what he wants to do.
Yeah. What if it
Bitch.
gets, destroyed in transport?
Or sell or trade it.
Or we just, yeah.
I thought of that, and my concern is
No, I'm talking about Vance might sell or trade it instead of just outright drinking.
no. I thought about destroying it.
Bias.
I don't know what they can do.
This
What
seems like
happens
the
is
best idea.
you throw it against a wall and it fucking crawls away.
Yeah.
It,
You've seen
We
that
thought
too.
about
you
maybe
wait.
finding a Zamitsu
You saw
to
that?
help, or no?
No, I just don't know if that's something that they can do. What do you mean? Did I see that? You've
No,
seen that?
no, Quaid.
I've seen blood crawl down the sidewalk. Yeah.
Jesus fucking
Ugh.
Christ!
Oh, God.
I am thankful to have never met a Zamitsu.
Well, you're gonna, if you like it or not.
Do
Fucking hard way.
we ever get a choice in anything we do?
Stephen, our read is that the Thin Bloods were hit by Vivian Meyer. Does that agree with your assessment?
I didn't know, but the tracks. Is she gonna keep doing it?
Well,
The way
considering
he talked to her, she's going to be really pissed off.
I just had to load it
Really?
over. It had to be the big dog. Couldn't be
Yep.
humble.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
I think we should probably do what Miss Meyer asked of us.
And what's
Really,
that?
we just don't.
you want the
She wants us to
honest
keep
truth,
doing
she
it.
wants me to kill you, which clearly I haven't. We're talking.
I don't. I just don't want to die.
I think it's a bit too late for that now.
You know what I mean?
She wanted me to kill you so we could take control of the dogs, and she would retain 60% of it, and probably cut me out, and not to mention breaking fucking rules of killing a vampire without just cause.
Well, let me reassure you a bit. I'm not protected by your rules.
Yeah, but I am.
Well, you're protected by we didn't make any attempt to do it.
I'd like
She
to think
got-
I'm protected because I'm the only person that's been fucking honest with you.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
we've been straight with you, other than not outright telling you that, and that's one where.
Well, that's something I think I'd like to know.
Yeah.
By the way,
I-
Junior, I know where Sanskrit is.
You do? I like it.
North Brother Island.
How many people he's got back with him?
No idea.
Fuck. Alright.
And he wants to point, too, to traffic drugs in.
He's the crazy one, right? The zealot.
Fidelity. Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him for being pissed off.
Nah, he got chased out of where he was, so of course he's upset. But
He got chased out of his domain.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to go fight the bitch.
because there's no fighting her.
A little bit.
No, she's scary, but that vial of blood is scarier. If that blood ends up in her hands.
Hmm.
Oh, fuck.
So you're saying that vial is the key to fucking New York? Survival of everyone.
But they don't fucking know it.
But what happened if someone drank them?
If I were to guess, you'd no longer be you.
Hello, Samitsi.
That is
Is that
not
how it
something you
works?
want.
I'm not asking because I want to. I'm asking because I'm scared it'll happen.
And so it's up to us to keep it, well, you guys, because you're the ones that cut the deal. I'm just trying to keep my head attached. I'll help you where I can.
I mean, that's why the deal was struck, so we can keep our heads attached.
And help each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he doesn't give a shit about your head.
Oh, I know he doesn't.
Even less about yours. He looks at Vivian.
Hmm?
You're a failure in his eyes. An experiment gone wrong.
I'm aware.
But yeah, that's the question, is what do we do now? And if we get the vial, then what?
Burn it.
Hmm.
I'm gonna
Get her
tune
in
your
Into the
eyes.
ocean.
Kill it with fire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure that'll work, but I don't know that it won't work either.
Yeah.
Like, I can do a bit of research and see what I can dig up, but a lot of my contacts are going to lead, a lot of my information sources are going to lead me right back to Sanskrit,
Hmm.
who's none too thrilled with me right now. And you know what the kicker is?
What's that?
We can't even tell anybody about this.
I know.
And why is that?
Who's going to fucking believe you?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, if it tell the
No.
prince, hey, there's
No, you're not going to be able to, get to the prince to tell this dramatic story, and she's going to look at us like you're fucking lost your goddamn mind. He's right. This is so far-fetched that it's actually happened that no one's ever going to fucking believe it.
And if there was some semblance, it's, well, since we know about it, we need to deal with it. So let's stop talking and we need to
Let's
get on.
just deal with it.
You guys have a plan?
Well,
No, we're gonna have to come up with a plan.
currently the vial is in NYPD custody because it was raided out of its location.
we have the concept of
What?
a plan.
Mm.
Just a joke.
Yeah.
We have the
don't-
idea that we have to come up with a plan.
Yeah, we don't
That's
even have
about it
that
right
yet.
now.
I mean,
Well, we're only just now getting to the point that we've kind of got the information to begin to try to make one.
so do you want to plan to make a plan tomorrow? The sun's rising.
Mm-hmm.
First step, we have to stop the Thin Bloods from leaving.
How many are left after that? How many were caught in that?
There wasn't that many in there. Most of the ones that were in there were being drained.
Okay.
Okay, so no big losses, but that's gonna piss
To us.
I mean, yeah, that's gonna piss Teddy off though.
It's the only reason he's not here right now.
Can't blame him.
They're killing his people. And I get it. I understand why, but I also understand why he's pissed off. And I understand why I stay out of it, because I don't want to make those kind of decisions. So the only way to stop Teddy from going to Callahan is to get rid of Callahan.
Oh, fuck me.
I'm sorry, you want to go after Callahan?
I don't think we need to do anything. All we need to do is convince fucking Ward and or Torque to take him out. Give them a good reason.
Oh,
How are we gonna convince Ward?
have a conversation with them like we've had for the last fucking 6 months.
That they'd be using the Thin Bloods for a lot more violent efforts toward the city as a whole.
It's a
I doubt he's
danger.
even aware of the thin blood problem.
Ward? That man, I'm sure he does.
He knows. He's aware.
You don't
He just doesn't see it as a problem.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
it's
it's
not a
not his.
problem to
It's
him.
not his neighborhood.
So
Yeah,
we
that's
have
what
to
I'm talking
let
about.
him know how it's going to become his problem.
When Staten Island decides to come over, they're not going to get in their fucking.
Staten Island ain't going nowhere. Hasn't gone
Oh.
anywhere for fucking 50 years. Ain't going anywhere now.
No, I know. But if it gets that dangerous and that danger crosses over,
No, it's more to do with the bat's more of a threat than that one lone Samidsi on an island.
and
But
no,
they're not going to believe the Sabbat are coming. They're not going to believe that they're here. Again,
I mean, it sounds like they're already here.
we cleaned out the city. As far as everyone's concerned, Sabbat no longer exist here. They mostly went over to the Middle East. But I'm hearing reports that they're back. Not just here. There's a city down in Mexico. Well, Mexico City went dark, first of all, about a month ago.
like full dark.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's not good.
It's not great. But this little city on the border, what's it called again? Starts with an M, Malamut or something like that.
Sure, never been there. Don't really. Don't know, but we'll get it going.
And from what I hear from my sources, Matamoros, that's what it's called. There was some real nasty shit that took place there in the 80s. Serial killers, spirits, and that kind of thing.
Oh damn, that's a whole different world.
It was right fucked up. Apparently it's happening again. Which, knowing what we know now, that sets my little alarm bell off, my little spidey sense.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me wonder what they want. What are they doing? That's more of a not me problem, though I do hear a rumor of a Justicar hanging out in Chicago. Not a place to go right now. And that would not surprise me if that's why she's there.
State vantage point, but
She was saying we
And
should have gone
I'm
with
also
Vivian.
hearing rumors that the beckoning's fucking over. Or it's changed.
Curious?
What do you mean?
What's changed about it?
They aren't going to the Middle East anymore. They're going to Mexico.
That's unheard of. What the?
it's just where the ancients have changed.
They,
They
If
found
you-
out that there was a good hotel to go to for discount.
If you believe that shit. The problem is the Camarilla doesn't believe in that shit.
No. But the Sabbat do, and that's where they're going to be.
Mm-hmm. And for some reason, that's where elders are going. What they're doing there? I don't know. But needless to say, that despite the lockdown and the increased security at the border, they've gotten through. That means it's only a matter of time before they're swarming across the entire goddamn country. And if I were to guess, they'll first hit Montreal. City of Black Miracles, they call it. And that's what? An 8-hour drive, 10-hour drive from here?
About that, I guess.
Perfect striking distance. So they're going to be coming sooner or later, like it or not. And we are going to be holding on to the Holy Grail.
Well, we better get that blood for the cup first, then.
I have a feeling I know where to start.
I like starting places.
How's your boy doing? Can he hack into the NYPD to see if we can locate it?
I'm sure we could figure out something, although... Yeah.
I mean, that's crucial to find it. Period. It's so vague of it's somewhere. Someone's in control of it.
Hey, Raven, you've got your bar. You've got like a couple back offices there and stuff.
Yeah, they don't get used a lot. Sometimes they crash on the couch. What about it?
Okay. I think I'd like to talk with you about setting up an office space for one of my ghouls.
Yeah, by the way, that office space is off the table now for the other guy I was talking about, because that's that crazy fuck.
Oh, really?
We proposed an office deal, an agreement deal about freaking renting her bar or her club out for a setup for fucking what's his name? Nathan.
What are you hacking into?
What are we hacking into?
Why?
Because the place of the location of the blood.
What I think he means to say is that he's looking to get into the evidence locker manifest.
Do you think this is going to be on a manifest?
You never know.
They raided and took out God knows what, so there's going to be something there that's going to stick out.
Something where?
In the evidence manifest that's in lockup.
Where?
That's the $1 million question.
Is it really? He's just
Dude.
staring at you, blinking. Which is something he normally doesn't do, but he's like blinking.
Okay, clearly I'm missing something. What? Just spit it out.
Well, if that stuff is going to...
Washington.
You said it's only here for a short time, that's going to Washington, so it's not going to be on with the police. They're just using their facilities, right? So
But
who actually stole this or seized the blood? Was
he
it the police,
he
or
said
was
it. He said it was
FBI?
local, and it's going to be transferred to federal soon, and therefore it's going to Washington to be tested.
Okay.
This is why I started with NYPD, because
He just kind of he pulls up the sleeve of his jacket and looks at his watch.
Oh my God!
And just kind of shakes
Is
his
she
head.
going to do it? Can't she do it?
Huh?
Claire.
Everything's sitting right in front of your fucking nose.
He's got Port Authority under his fucking
And
finger.
he just kind of walks out the door. I'll be in touch. And shuts the door quietly behind him.
All right.
God damn it! Why didn't I just brain dead? I've been so against fucking Clark for so long that it was right there, and he's right. I just didn't see it because I didn't want to. So he's gonna have a leg up on getting answers quickly.
A leg up or not, we all know what we need to get.
Yeah.
Right.
I hope he will just give us information, because he said he wants to help, but he doesn't know how much he could do. So, because I don't want it to land up in his fucking hands.
It doesn't matter whose hands it ends up in. We just need to make sure we do what we can to try to destroy it. If we can't destroy it,
I know.
then
That's the problem.
Something's got to happen.
Well, like Quaid said, that shit crawled on the sidewalk.
It did. I saw it, but we don't know if it's that blood or if it's other blood. But if it's that blood, I don't even want to grab it in the fucking vial. I want to blow it up when we find it. I want to burn it where it is.
I mean,
Seems like that's
There is no touching that vial.
Just
if it's in the vial,
burn the entire evidence ward down.
Yeah. Yep. Blow it all up.
I mean, that would save a whole lot of fucking trouble, but there's no guarantee you would. If that shit crawls out, then no one's gonna know where the hell it is.
I think we need to make sure we.
I'd rather
Make
it be
sure it's destroyed.
missing and loose than contained and possessible.
I think I'd rather it be contained. I don't even want to know what that blood could do getting loose.
Well, it just needs to get burned whenever it gets found.
Yeah.
We need to destroy it at all costs.
What a fucking day.
I must say, Quaid, every time I meet you, you get more and more interesting.
Okay, lover boy.
What's that ancient Chinese curse? May you live in interesting times.
Do you
God
guys
help.
do you guys need a room?
We all do. The
Oh,
sun's
kiss
coming
my
up.
ass.
Well, I'm going to bed then. Once our
Yeah, this is where
leaves.
we're going to leave it for tonight.
Yeah. God damn.
Okay, well,
And who's going to come up with a genius thought? Because all the answers are literally, like Steven said, right in front of your nose.
I say we try to leverage the Port Authority, see if they can stop it. If we can't
Port-
access it,
Port Authority has no power. NYPD trumps Port Authority. They've already kicked her out of fucking jurisdiction here for all these nasty crimes that have happened.
What he's saying is that we have seen the NYPD back her off of a crime scene and take it over. Sheriff has a lot of control over NYPD.
Last time
Now, how-
rang him up, he just said, "Figure it out yourself," and hung up on me.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is now getting him to do anything to help us is another question altogether. But that would seem to me to be the most likely to be successful means of approach, assuming NYPD has it.
getting him to believe us in the first place is going to be difficult.
Yeah, he's not wrong about that.
All right. Let's get some sleep, rest up. We'll figure out tomorrow starts a
I'll
new day.
deal with the body in the morning.
Which ones?
The one in my bathroom.
There's two in there.
There's two.
Thin blood and the bar back.
I remember. Yep.
You've got a skeleton full of closets too?
No, just leftover
Pardon?
shit from the Sabbat.
A closet full of skeletons is what I actually meant to say. Sorry.
Either way, it was funny.
Skeleton full of closets. That would be something. Big ass skeleton.
Oh, it said that is a big ass skeleton. And what is it, osteoporosis when your bones get thin. You just opening closets because your bones are thinning out.
That sounds like a Zamitzi art piece.
Mm-hmm.
Well, damn.
Oh, nice crazy game, Troy. Thanks,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
The fuck, man.
Was that
I
the
think I
first?
said too much.
Was that the violence that happened? That's the first violence that happened since we killed Eden. Huh.
Yep.
Well, unless you count Vi's getting her ass beat in fucking Brooklyn.
That was pretty fucking violent.
It was violent. Just wasn't player violent.
Yeah, you just took it.
I feel like I only got called out because I was alone. Like,
But like there, we had the one physical fight. With it wasn't even a physical fight; it was a yelling match where you stood up to Clark in the fucking outside the docks, where you shot him and he fucking almost staked your ass, or he put a K-bar in your chest.
So that was just like a fuck you,
Yeah,
bloody
that
fuck you
yeah, that
bastard
wasn't
thing.
a fight. It was just like, oh, I hate you, shoot, I hate you, knife. All right, both of you go back to your fucking corners.
Mhm.
But pure violence, like a fight, like Junior just fucking took that kick today.
Yep. Doesn't happen often.
Well, write down
And
these
the
words.
rolls were pretty good too.
These words are.
It's right in front of your nose. Because that'll be very important. Anyways, we can hop into experience now. So who's got the recap for next week?
Hey, welcome to the game, Ellie. You're next.
Okay.
Sounds good.
You got this bag. You don't
unless-
mind holding it, do you?
Unless Alex wants to redeem and do it.
you guys had a really,
you
really
can.
long conversation, and I got lost in the middle of it. So
Well,
I don't think I'm the best. For this.
There's a VOD and it will be on YouTube in probably about 6 hours.
Maybe.
So flip a coin. Both of you roll a d6. Whoever rolls highest can make the choice. Gamble.
1 sec while I go grab a dice.
Are you not in roll 20? You could just roll it. You're in roll 20. There's a dice on the left corner. Not me. I'm glad I didn't roll a. Oh fuck! I actually owe you a rouse check from Mesmerize, don't I? I just realized that. Yeah.
I wasn't even charging you for that because it was immortal.
Okay.
Got my dice.
Surprisingly, I did not spend any blood today. I'm still at max. So I had to make a rouse check.
You
And I
got
passed.
just /RD6 in chat if you don't have a die, Alex, and just roll a die.
Alright,
Or sli-
evens, I go, odds, they go.
Oh, the winner. Well, there's her 6. Can you match a 6?
I said, did you not hear? I said evens, I go, odds, they go.
Did you not hear her
Well,
say the higher gets to choose?
Oh, I didn't hear that.
It doesn't matter. It goes to Alex either way, right?
Yeah. All right, Alex, you're doing it.
Okay,
Because
I'll have to
roll
go through the
one,
VOD.
roll 1d6.
'Cause it was a long
It's lucky you roll
conversation I
6.
got lost at.
Okay, so Alex got the recap for next week. So that means Alex, what'd you learn?
Vivian Meyer is not to be fucked with.
That was kind of a given right from the get-go.
No, I know.
You just
I
didn't
guess
know how bad she could get.
Yeah. Proof positive today
Mm-hmm.
or tonight.
I mean, she's only what from
I
the
guess-
1800s.
But really, what I learned, I think, is the Zamitzi blood affecting thin bloods. That is a big fucking problem and a big masquerade breach if that gets out.
All right, take a point.
So now we have an explanation for why that's happening.
Ellie.
I learned that the Sabbat have devices on our specific area of New York.
They did. You take a point.
Fascinating.
Like it's like it's not so cut and dry.
Yeah, no, kind of low hanging there.
Michael,
I learned that we've got the NSA all over us. And I learned that
with the
while I might
existence
have
of the
it,
Second Inquisition.
yeah, and that we're dealing with Second Inquisitions. I also learned that my handy dandy discipline that makes me smudge on like videos really doesn't do a lot of good if I travel with the same people all the time. And you have these four people in this smudge. It's probably not hard to figure out who the smudge is.
Yep.
It might actually identify me even more easily.
I had that.
Oh, happy day.
In the short-lived Seattle run, I had that, and yeah, I'm like, I'm a loner.
Take a point. TDC.
God, you guys took all
the low-hanging fruit.
yeah, with the belief that Zimitzi's the first blood is still left here, and potentially we're tasked to retrieve it and figure out what to do with it.
Okay, I feel generous. Take a point. Ty.
Learned that not only is Victor Vance Vivian's sire, but that he's been around for decades, even through the previous prince before Sabat came, and while Sabat were here. He is, not powerful, but his power comes through his many connections, and he is the circulatory system for New York at this time.
All right, take a point. Alex, what's really going on?
Same shit, different day. Sorry, I'm cutting out. Everyone wants power. Everyone wants each other, and no one wants to do it themselves. Except, I guess, Vivian Meyer, though. Her fucking killing Thin Bloods was actually kind of a cool power play by her.
We don't even know if it was her. We're just speculating.
I
mean,
I'm guessing, but I know.
It's highly likely, but yeah, we don't have technical proof. But
no,
anyway,
I don't think we're gonna have technical proof. Maybe a session or two, if we even ever get it.
You're welcome.
But yeah, what's really going on is just, I mean, obviously the Thin Blood stuff with Zimitzi, but I think it's honestly just always an excuse to have a power play and have people fighting.
Okay, that's kind of vampire existence, isn't it?
Yeah. Can't have a fucking day where I can relax.
Well, while you're
Let me go.
relaxing, other people are fucking making plays.
Hey, let me go deal with my shit. Let me go dispose of this body. Oop, you got shot 30 times.
You also try to
fault is that?
You also try to charm your way out of that. You kind of fucked yourself there.
Oh, I knew it wasn't gonna work. I was just gonna try.
So
Yeah, no harm in trying. Like, you're a fucking vampire.
Yeah.
Kept fighting.
The more I use presence, the more I really, really, really wish I had dominate. Presence seems kind of lame. Not gonna lie.
No, it's good. You're just applying it at the wrong times.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't use this, a fucking do this. But if you were to make, say, an impassioned speech to the fucking coterie and throw a little bit of presence behind it.
Mm-hmm. Or if you need to escape in a crowd of people, that's when you can control the masses, not just the singular. Whereas dominate is kind of just one person.
But that also helps when you're not dealing with people who know vaguely what you can do.
Mhm.
But yeah, just people are going to use this to get a power play. I don't know why Victor decided to help me. I imagine so he could have a favor from the Coterie. And he knew he can get away with it.
Okay, that's much better. It's like you think that Victor's playing the coterie.
I think he wanted a favor from the Coterie. I think he knew he can get away with it, and it wouldn't be a big deal to get me out. So
Right. Okay.
all
Yeah,
gain,
that's
no loss.
exactly. Okay, take a point.
I think that he absolutely enjoys the concept of knowing that you owe him a life boon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he gets off on it.
Well, yeah, that's
Oh,
exactly
yeah.
why he did it.
Well, he didn't know it at the time, not till after.
Oh, he didn't know it was his Vivian?
Well, yeah, because like you didn't put the pieces together. Like, oh, Vivian, like, oh. Because I was very careful not to say and not to mention anything until you said her name.
Yeah.
What?
You know,
You
I
didn't
caught
say her
that.
name right away.
Did you catch on anything that he knew Vivian after when he freed her? Out of curiosity, TDC.
No, because the conversation, I was racking my brain about this blood vial and shit. So
There was something that was said.
It was subtle.
I'm
Very
gonna have to go.
subtle.
I'm gonna have to go back and listen, but I missed it.
It's just a very simple. Tell her I say hi.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I do remember that now. Yeah.
Yeah, but it didn't really imply that he knew her.
No.
No, but in hindsight, it's
yeah.
kind of like you're.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that was probably one of my most clever things this session. This session was not very clever on my end. So, Ellie, what's really going on?
Well, if I were to hedge a bet, the Myers Group wants control of the island, and it's not just for the location or domain.
And what's it for?
That it is likely to either track down or trace artifacts, things of that sort, or possibly even the vial itself. It's possible that she knows.
Sure.
I mean, given I could be wrong.
Yeah. Take a point. It is definitely possible. Steven doesn't think it's very likely, but that doesn't mean anything.
She told Matthias it was for the blood, and blood is how you control New York.
Well, that wasn't a lie either.
Mm-hmm.
As it's all kind of unfolded.
As he turned the truck around and pissed off the prince, and was going to throw me under the bus.
Well, yeah.
I suppose taking over the supply line would give you power over New York.
This is why everyone's fighting for the docks. Although the crazy zealot wants drugs.
Nothing wrong with drugs. It's good
Well,
money.
not everyone's involved in fucking everything.
Yep.
Drugs make the world go round, man.
But yeah, take a point. Michael, what's really going on?
Well, the first thing that's really going on is that even after falling for the fake Archon, we're really fucking credulous idiots.
I was going to say the same thing. Matthias is a dumbass.
On the other hand, he actually was talking to the prince, and he actually did strong arm Vivian Meyer. So he actually was that, but he played us like a fucking deck of cards, man. Like he's a card sharp.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not really answering the question.
No, it is not.
I could answer it.
I think what's really going on is that I really do buy that Steven's been playing it straight with us. Or at least I'm starting to. Um, and that Vivian was trying to take him out and muscle her way in, which we already kind of knew because the way she was trying to work on Matthias. So I think those two pieces are kind of out there and understood at this point. I don't entirely trust Clark, but I trust him more than I have. I don't think he's near the sort of problem for us that some of the other factors we're dealing with are.
All right. Yeah, take a point.
Thank you, sir.
And who's next here? TDC?
The fact that the Thin Bloods are draining themselves or homeless or people around to give blood to Victor Vince, and that they're all gonna kind of considering anarchists and moving to Staten Island was a surprise, and it leads for a lot of open doors of chaos with with Callahan and potentially what they're capable of doing with the blood.
Have you figured out how to do any of this shit? Because like there was a bunch of, in my opinion, pretty heavy-handed hints that I don't know whether or not landed or not.
I mean, for me, probably not, because I'm still feeling like shit and I'm kind of flighty today, so it wasn't the best day for me to catch a lot of little things.
Has anyone figured out how to deal with the Callahan problem?
Tell Panhard.
Tell Panhard what?
Weren't they lovers?
So close.
Tell Ward that Panhard and is Ward in love with fucking Panhard, and Panhard was with Callahan. So if we tell Ward, then well, he might.
Well, you already knew that he knew.
That's true. So that won't change.
I don't have any thoughts on how to bring it off, but I really
It's a good idea.
I haven't had much time to think about it either.
Yeah.
But think about it for 2 seconds. What did I just say?
About telling Panhard about
You telling a Ward
that he's I mean,
tell Ward that he's taking the Thin Bloods.
Yeah.
That might be pretty damn divisive.
Maybe.
I imagine the Anarchs have heard the same legends about the Thin Bloods that everybody else has.
Sure. That wasn't what I was looking for.
Yeah, it's a tool.
You said to tell Ward that fucking
that they were sleeping together.
Yeah. And I said, you know that he knows.
He was the one that told us about it.
But
right?
that doesn't mean Torque knows.
That's very anarch if you're sleeping with the fucking establishment head.
Well, yeah, you were told, like, fucking, if that word gets out, fucking, he's dead.
Okay. Well, and oopsie.
And this is the way these games go. Like, shit from last season, the season before that can, you can definitely use that shit.
Yeah.
Whoops, I had a Happy Meal slipped up and told.
Mhm.
My bad.
More than a Happy Meal.
Getting more with fries.
More like a hot dog.
Chili cheese dog.
Ew. Okay, did you say so? So, what was your answer to the question again?
What's really going on is the plan of the Thin Bloods to move to Staten Island and for their safety and to join their.
Yeah, you were flat out told that, so you know that's not an assumption as to what's really going on.
Yeah, what's really going on is we're fucked. Like I double crossed my own primogen,
That you did.
and we have a target on our back.
I mean, that's blatantly obvious.
Yeah,
But what does that mean?
that. Where am I going with this?
Anyone want to help our poor sick TDC out?
My brain is absolute absent today.
I'm a little fried. I get it.
I'm also a bit sick myself, so
I've been sick for
I've been
6
leaving the poor guy to fucking
I,
out to dry.
wow, I appreciate it. I've been sick for 6
Oh, I'm
weeks.
sorry.
Let me give me a fucking break. Help me out. Help a brother out.
alright.
Well, what's the deal with the Thin Bloods? Well, why do you think that their move or their happenings are so important?
Because the council will lose control of because they make the designer blood, right?
Okay.
So they're going to lose control of the higher end things, the lavish lifestyle, and be stuck with whatever.
And then how does that play into the circulatory system?
Circulatory system takes full control and basically dominates over the Camarilla.
Mm-hmm. And who's the circulatory system tied to?
Right now, us.
And who's the Thin Bloods tied to?
Anarchs, technically. With
Sort
the
of kind of
so-
getting there.
yeah.
So how's that going to leave with the primogen of the Camarilla in New York?
Oh, she's
What are their thoughts? What do you think they're going to be playing?
Russian roulette, and who's to shoot first? Of us, they're gonna try.
But we don't matter, so
They're, well, if I mean, yeah, we don't matter, but we're close to having the cards that they don't know about. So,
yeah. So of the cards they know about, what are the moves that are happening in New York?
they're losing control in New York.
And is that all of them, and they're all doing nothing and sitting around? Or
No,
what
no,
else?
they're all going to turn on each other, and it's going to end up in another world war with and if the Second Inquisition comes, it's going to be even worse. People are going
That
to.
could probably be expressed as the prince is losing control of New York City.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, true.
And that has extensive possibilities for
And
implications.
the sharks are chumming, like they're chumming the water, and they're waiting for their intent to strike.
Because Vivian's wanting to eliminate other vampires outside of the Masquerade and fuck the Masquerade just for her benefit. And what's the prince doing? Having a soiree, wanting some of the special blood for a fun little night.
Yeah, being host to quote unquote VIPs, the special important people.
Right? So when parents are away, the children will play. Even though Panhardt's back, she's not here. She's busy.
Yeah.
The irony is that got revealed in the Chicago game is that she's in a meeting with the Prince of Gary.
Oh.
There's a Prince of Gary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in the
Not illustrious, but there's a prince.
Gary has a new prince, And he's a psycho.
I believe it. I think you gotta be to live in Gary, Indiana.
I mean,
I mean, Gary is fucking quite a prestigious place, really. Yeah, as far as lore goes, anyways. Like, it was supposed to be the capital of Indiana.
and then the
Then-
city fell apart.
I've seen Gary. Don't go there.
Yeah, so have I.
That's the
It's
whole.
it's the place.
That's the
It's a
whole
great
point.
place to pass through.
Had the
Lock your doors.
infrastructure to be a huge city, and then just failed because
Actually, it's kind of it's not a nice place now. It's a nice place if you want to start over. Because you can get property for like $5,000. You can get a fucking house.
jeez,
Mind you, they might have holes.
I would just,
Yeah,
just
no
I
power.
I would destroy it and just rebuild.
Yeah, take
Well,
the
you
money,
could
save
do
it.
that.
Bulldoze it.
I mean, yeah.
Just sit there with. Well, that's what the not a lot, but that's what some people are doing. They're just going in there and they're just fucking bulldozing the houses, building their own decent house,
Mm-hmm.
and you're getting the land for $5K. You can't beat that anywhere in the U.S.
Oh god.
Not even Flint.
I miss the Bay Area. Someone bought
I want to
a
live in.
someone bought a piece of burnt land or a house that burned down and a small like quarter of an acre for like 900 grand.
Jeez. I want to move to Chicago so bad.
Dude, Chicago streets are terrible.
I've been to Chicago. It's not that
All
bad.
of them. Some, for sure.
We were on the south side, so
Yeah, Southside's bad.
yeah, south side was terrible.
Like all those
Oh,
shootings
yeah.
you hear about, like the 4,000 people that die every year.
it's all
It's all
Southside.
Southside.
Yeah, I know.
Or well, 90% Southside.
Yeah, you just don't fucking go to the south side.
No,
Oh,
don't.
Green line.
A friend of mine used to be a bartender. She used to take the bus past Cabrini Green every day to go to work.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
And she said that place was fucking wild. And then suddenly it was nice. Well, they tore it down. So, like, you know, built like
It's nice.
house and apartments there.
Come on.
It's
Calm
nice
down.
again. All right,
Chicago's probably my favorite city in the U.S.
I think Ty walked me home with that.
Yeah, okay. So, Ty, what's really going on?
Yeah, just to continue on that, to build up on what we just discussed, I also further think
Sorry, Joe.
that not only with that gangrel guy that did all the fucking weird shit, what's his name, Beckett, I think that with the presence of the Samitsi here, taking over the island, that's putting a lot more presence and power to what was just a rumor and conjecture with the Tremere. Now it's putting it to light. So I also think that with the prince doing other princely things and not paying attention to New York now that she's back, not only are other Primogen looking at vying for power control with a few different facets, but also looking at where the fuck is this magic powerful thing that we might be able to get and take the city for ourselves and become all powerful. I don't think that's escaped too many Primogen's mindsets either. So even when you think you might have one of these Primogen kind of figured out, there's still going to be multiple plays with each of them that they've got actions that they're going to be taking to try to take different parts of the city for different reasons, and it's going to be multifaceted. And I think people are going to be cashing in some favors to get owed and try to garner more favors to be owed so they can get what they need. As proof positive by Vivian, she wanted Clark dead to basically get control of the circulatory system, which is also control of the thin bloods, as well as down by the docks with the rumors about the fucking monster in the deep. Maybe that's where this fucking blood vial is located, or this ancient artifact that the fucking Samitz is looking for that, she'll take because she's powerful enough. She might be able to take a sip of that blood and do something with it. So, and when that didn't happen, what did she do? She attacked. If she can't have it, she's going to destroy it. So she destroyed what she knew to be the thin blood little magic blood creation lab because she was pissed off, and that was pure emotion. So that's what I think's really going on at the moment.
All right, that was a lot. Take a point.
By the way, Troy, I fucking love Beckett. I know Beckett from other like vampire stuff, and also the games. I fucking love him so much.
Well, if you want to see what he actually saw, read the Beckett's Jihad Diaries.
I have not read them, but I really want to. I need to
There's a
buy it.
whole chapter dedicated to this.
I love Beckett so much. He's in one of my games too.
Like, I don't plan for him to make an appearance here. It's just kind of a fun
No, it's
lore
fine.
name
Just
drop.
Just hearing him, I got a little excited.
Nice.
I have to wonder if when the Tremere were here last season looking for an artifact, if this is what they were looking for.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I think that they were after.
Yeah.
Well, Ellie kept something under her hat that I told her that might explain that. What did I tell you earlier on tonight, Ellie?
That the veil was thin here.
Mm-hmm.
She made that
Uh-oh.
comment about was it life being close to death, like the veil of between life and death?
Yeah, well, that's probably when I took off to go pee. So I missed that.
There was a loose, offhanded comment that was made.
Yeah.
You
She,
think that there might be a fucking relation there?
I mean,
I kind of did feel that I had that conclusion. I got it in my notebook.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So is that the question I want to go with?
well, no, because you were asking how we
No,
feel.
the question.
Right?
Yeah.
Or-
Well, no, I was going to ask a different question.
oh, okay.
Oh.
Where's the vial?
Is this directed towards me? Because I'm going first.
Yes. Yes, you.
If I had.
This
to
is
guess,
driving me nuts. Yeah, go ahead, take a guess. Or how do you find it?
how we find it, I imagine that thing's fucking secure as shit. If the humans know, the government knows, even like 1% of how strong this vial is, they'll have it in a secure container. If not, we might be lucky. But if they don't know, then I would say it's probably in the NYPD somewhere. Like the confiscated shit or something
Alright,
of that
nope.
sort.
No point for you. Ellie, where is it?
Why don't point for me?
I would say that it is in
'Cause the-
possession of the NSA.
Where?
They're the ones who have a task force out here looking for it.
Where?
I mean, one of their facilities.
Where?
If they, I personally don't know New York that well, so
Yeah, the vial of blood.
Alright, no point for you.
sorry.
Michael.
Boo.
We were told that they didn't know what they had, and the sooner we could get to it, the less secure it was going to be.
True.
So I don't think that's NSA. I think that's got to be probably NYPD or Port Authority.
But
The question is who's picked it up all unknowing as part of something else that's happened. And I don't know. I kind of lean toward it still being toward the Port Authority, but I think that if it was that, Stephen would probably have some idea.
yeah, you'd probably have it already, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
think. So I'm going to lean as major probability NYPD. The thing there is that you've got the sheriff with all kind of fingers in there, and if he hears anything about it, he's going to have at least some idea of what he's dealing in.
You'd already have it. There's
Yeah.
there's a major flaw to your logic there.
That no one knows what it is, or
No, the flaw to the logic. Where's it going?
To Washington.
Which stands to reason, following that logic.
Like
Gotta
panic.
be feds. It's
Fe-
gotta be feds
I mean,
already.
we're going to, yeah, it's got to go to some lab, some geeky science lab tied to the feds, and it's
So where is it? Or how do you find it?
Google, the Pentagon. I don't know.
Is there some kind of
I think it's sitting in some like.
Uh,
Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm thinking it's a lab, some kind of public health. What the hell is this? Is it contagious? Doo-dah.
Who?
Medical
What that agency
examination.
called?
It's either with the It's with the CDC, isn't it?
CDC, National Institute of Health,
Who?
somebody like that.
World
But
Health-
I got to think it's still in New York, though.
Oh yeah, that you pretty much know that. But how do you find it?
Gonna have to cipher through documentation of anything noted of.
We're gonna have to look for the leading infectious disease or blood disease, blood studies scientists in New York and see who they're connected to and see if one of them kind of rings the bell as being probable. I think that's the best approach I got at this point.
Why you guys make shit so hard?
Because it's
TC,
not as obvious to us as it is to you.
it should be totally obvious. I gave you the strongest clue I possibly could.
Yeah, but we're dense.
I mean, I'm 100% dense. You know that.
All right, you want me to pass you by?
Well, he said the same thing, like a lab of CDC locked in like freeze dried in some sort of hole. Because it's an unknown substance that they aren't like, especially with COVID, it's blood. They want to make sure it doesn't spread.
Sure. But how do you find it then?
We're gonna have to. I don't know.
Tyler, I hope you're biting your tongue right now.
I am.
Well, yeah. Go ahead.
All right, your turn, Ty.
Should just be with the local department that responded to
Damn
the
it.
call. Nice and easy. However, the reason why it's going to be moving is because somebody was watching. So after the report was submitted, NSA will step in and go, no, that's escalating. So it's now in the escalation process, or CDC will escalate. Whoever the fuck's going to escalate it to move it to Washington. So right now it's only in
Nope,
just the local. Outside
no
of
point for
that,
you.
Start with the local Department of Health and see if anybody knows and sent
Why don't you
something up
start with the
line.
stuff that's right in front of your fucking nose?
The Port Authority at Hunts Point, they raided and stored stuff there.
Directly in front of your nose. I can't be more literal than that.
In a computer system.
Is there a computer right in front of your character's nose right now?
No, we're in an apartment.
Quaid begins to check the drawers at the bar.
Why would it be at the bar?
That was facetious, sir.
Okay, it's be like, wait, what?
Right in front of my nose. Okay, I'm
I'm staring at the sangria in the water. Yeah.
I yeah,
Well, and this one's particularly towards Michael. Remember, you picked up the file and put it down on the fucking table?
Aha, dude.
There's a report in there.
You didn't look, did you?
It's in the fucking file.
Nobody looked at the paperwork, man.
Nope.
I started skimming through it. And you just gave me all photos.
Yeah, it was like photos and shit, like just
Yeah.
photos.
I'm gonna scribble that note in my notepad as well. Look at paperwork.
And this
took
is why I
it.
was just sitting there like going, ah.
I'm sorry, Matt.
It's in the duffel bag I brought.
And now I gotta find it because I lost where I wrote that down. Shit.
The NSA is not that stupid that they had it on them, but that they would just have information on where it is.
No, there was a. You're right. They're not that dumb, but
It'll be documented.
Yeah.
You'll have.
no. It had the actual fucking.
The address of its location.
Not so much that. It was fuck. Where did I write this down? I jotted it down. For fuck's sakes.
Some kind of bill of lading or something.
No, it was like the unit number. Like it was the official title of.
Go ahead.
I had that written somewhere. Task Force Vigilance.
No, that wasn't it. But that was it. That's only part of it, though. That was on the badge. That was on their arm. Task Force Vigilance, which was part of the NSA. Fucking where? I can't believe. Why is all this shit going missing on me?
I think so.
Why? Is that it? Nope. That's not it. Oh, there. Oh, fuck. I just had it. I just kept clicking. There it is. And I'll just plop that in here.
Mm-mm.
And that's on the, like on the border of the photos. Property of, like, blah, blah.
Goddamn counterterrorism unit.
Well, yeah, it's the only way they can get away with, like, shooting up a place, sending in heavily armed people.
And cleaning it out, yeah.
Yeah, and still keeping it on the down low. Because they obviously can't, the mortals can't tell, like, the government can't announce that vampires exist, right?
Yeah.
Because it'd be worldwide panic.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind going back to
Most
the
major
days.
governments know vampires.
To a degree, it's shocking how much the governments actually know.
And how little they share between each.
Yeah, because again, worldwide panic, could you imagine? Like, Trump said aliens exist, and Area 51 has aliens in it, and look how many people showed up to go fucking storm Area 51.
Yeah, it
I
was
mean,
like 100 people.
that's been happening like every single decade, though. Like, someone's always going to be like, hey, Area 51. Roswell.
Yeah,
I don't know.
nine-
If Trump
nine-
came out saying vampires existed, I don't think a lot of people would believe him.
Fair, but if it was like, say, well, Biden's a bad example. If it was like, say, Clinton or somebody,
That's fair.
or if Obama said it,
Obama, Clinton, Bush, even, I think I'd have a lot more credibility there.
yeah, if the Bushes said it,
Not-
well, like,
well,
is
Bush-
that pre or post weapons of mass destruction?
Bush Senior,
Vampires
no.
have weapons of mass destruction.
Bush Jr., maybe, yes.
But regardless of which, people freak out. Like, they just lose their goddamn minds, and there'd be witch burnings, the 911 calls. Like, my next door neighbor's a vampire for sure.
Yeah, they'd be flooded with calls like that.
It's happening right now with people fucking in the States trying to get people they don't like out of the country.
Mhm.
Oh,
Hispanics
well,
or
they're
he's Mexican. They're undocumented. Just arrest them and ID them.
yeah, exactly.
Ugh. I hate this
Yeah,
country.
the Patsy Lines did.
Mhm.
Only this would be like go in and fucking shoot them, burn the place down. People are fucking terrible.
Yeah.
So so they obviously can't say that vampires exist. So that they just got take. Of course, they don't have any extent or any idea as to the extent of the infestation, as it were. So yeah, that little thing there, looking in the file folder, cost you guys 5 XP.
I mean, I looked in the folder. You just didn't give it to me.
Well, so, I mean,
Oh, and Ty,
Hmm?
did you find North Brother Island on the map?
No, I didn't look for that yet. I was gonna do that later.
You might want to take a look for that.
Is that? Pull out farmer's fridge. Where the fuck?
Like, I don't know if you guys can see my screen or not.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
okay.
Oh, that's more north than what I. Yeah, because I think.
No, that's
last
right
week-
out. That's right off the fucking. Or did you think it was farther south?
I thought it was further south, down by the Jamaica Bay, whatever. Not up here by just
Yeah,
by
that's
Rikers.
Yeah, it's Bronx, dude.
yeah. I mean, Hunts Points is just right there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, DM. You gonna ask us about how we feel about the situation, or was
No, because I don't care.
oh? Would you like to know how Vivian's feeling? I'll give you a hint. It's not good.
Well, I think we all know the big titty goth girl goes to Alex today and Vivian because she was just emo as hell. I got shot. I got sassy.
I mean, I don't blame her.
No, I don't
Like,
either.
she nearly fucking died.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really fucking traumatic for her. She's really scared of Vivian Meyer now.
Yep.
Like, I was waiting for you to say one more word or raise your voice one more time, and I was just gonna throw you out of the building.
I think
Literally.
it finally clicked when she saw Vivian, and I was like, "Oh, this is for real." And she channeled her inner TDC and just started kissing ass.
You poor childer.
She's barely been a vampire. In 2 of those years, she was fucking drugged all the time.
By who?
Her sire.
That you know how the light
beautiful.
bond with.
I wish I could have seen your face when I sent you that DM saying, like, that's who it is.
Oh, I was devastated. I love it. Vivian, she really wants to go get a suntan right now. She would rather kill herself than give her sire satisfaction that he owns her.
But he does.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely, he does.
And wait till he comes to collect. And I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what you do with it.
I'm waiting for that pot to explode on the stove.
I think you'll be surprised how she acts.
But I have no idea. Like, I already know what I want. I just have no idea what you're going to do with it. It's one of those things where it's like, it could go one of several ways. And I'm just kind of like, I don't know what she's going to do.
I think Vivian's grown. I think I know how she's going to react if she has to meet him. Which, please, for the love of God, Troy, I want to meet him next session.
You were supposed to meet him this session.
Well, someone shot me 30 times.
Or someone wandered off alone and made themselves easy bait.
Womp womp.
Like,
Was it
that
directed at
entire-
me or was it directed at anyone? Just
No,
anyone
that
all
was
in?
it was directed towards TDC. The entire goal behind that was, to take fucking to take Matthias.
Okay.
But
yeah.
you walked in there instead.
Oh yeah, no, she wanted my ass because I'm fucking Ventrue and I'm
She told
disobeying
you a
her.
command. You waited 2 weeks to do it, and she's pretty pissed off.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I was supposed to swing a totally different way. It was supposed to be like a heavy ultimatum, which kind of happened anyways. But
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to have to hang another character's life in the balance, which kind of changed things,
Yeah.
like everything.
different dynamic.
Hey, really?
Alex, you can ask Illy about wandering off by yourself.
Yeah.
How's that mud, Ellie?
I'm not gonna lie. I think Vivian's pretty traumatized after that.
Just wait
Yeah, I
till
was
you
l-
meet Ivy.
I was looking forward to kicking the piss out of TDC for a little bit.
Instead, you got Alex.
Yeah, well, I got Alex and Vivian. She's not gonna beat the piss out of Vivian. Like, there's no real reason to. Like,
Mm-hmm.
She
Yeah, but
definitely hurt me
you
a
still
lot.
got to humiliate Matthias and Quaid real good.
yeah, there was that. The consolation prize. I'll take it. Like, I still haven't decided. In all honesty, I haven't decided whether or not he actually called the prince or not.
Yeah, that was part of me. Like, I read fucking herring because fuck.
Well, and I sat there and I called that, and you just ran right over the top of it.
Yeah.
I know, and I was like, yay.
Just to get the favor.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I know. Matthias is a fool.
You'd be surprised how much, like, I walk in with, like, this is what I want to do, and how much it changes just simply because you guys do shit.
Oh, I believe it.
I mean, as you should.
Well, if you're going to stick your head in the noose, I might as well tighten it.
Yeah, and it's sort of like, at some points I'm just sitting there quietly, and you guys are talking amongst yourselves, and I'm just kind of thinking, how am I going to get myself out of this mess?
Yeah. And then one of us makes a suggestion.
Yeah, that's happened more than once, where I just kind of like, I just wait long enough, one of you guys will give me the answer.
Also,
And
by the
that's-
way, I apologize if you can hear my husband. He's snoring a little bit. I'm trying to turn off my mic, but
worries.
I'm not talking.
You're good.
You're good.
You're good.
I don't know how he's sleeping when you fucking sitting there yelling, but
He's a really heavy sleeper.
apparently.
That man is in hibernation mode.
Yeah, testosterone's weird. I don't get it. Anything. And then I like yell at him. Huh? What?
Yeah,
Sounds about right.
Yep. Yes, dear. Right away, dear. Uh-huh.
Oh, what?
Mhm. Yeah. What? Oh, yeah,
Well,
He
sure.
didn't used to be this much heavy of a sleeper before your testosterone, so I don't know.
I was gonna say most heavy sleepers I know are dudes. Now there's usual alcohol that goes along with it, but some guys I know are
Yeah.
like dead sleepers, like just dead.
Anyway, so that's a wrap for tonight.
Yoo-hoo.
Wrap up
That was
the
a fun session.
wrap up the stream.
I think I
I'll be
said
back.
too much.
All right, y'all. We're gonna end it here. Hope you've enjoyed this. Whether you're here live, you were watching on my VODs on Twitter, or followed on the YouTube. So with that, appreciate you guys. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other, and give a compliment to a stranger. And make their day. Have a good night.